into the night. The city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, light it up. Oh, light it up, light it up. Ooh, light it up, light it up. Causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, light it up. Oh, light it up, light it up. Ooh, light it up, light it up. Causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, light it up. Oh, light it up, light it up. Ooh, light it up, light it up. Causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, light it up. Oh, light it up, light it up. Ooh, light it up, light it up. Causing an outbreak. I'm turning the
understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you heard the truth. Scared to lose it all. I will stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? Got me staying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Unresolved, maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance, and I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain, hoping I don't make the same mistake.
Quit running your mouth, you better bust it. Bust it. Bust it out. Bust it. You better bust it out. Bust it out. 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 You better bust it out. Quit running your mouth. You better bust it out. Bust it out. Bust it out. You better bust it out. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it out. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it out. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it out. Bust it. Bust it. Quit running your mouth. You better bust it out.
In another week, we'll be not.
while it's hot.
Go on, myself. I'm cold, steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said, don't suffer no fools. Serpent, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious. Around
Yo, what's up, everyone? Joined by the amazing CC. You say, mate, you good?
Doing all right, mate. How we doing? How we doing?
Good, mate. I'm good. Gutted that PGS though is over. Well, the first half of the year is over. Pump twisted minds though, bagged it. Those guys deserve that win. Like they were so close. Actually, all teams deserve the win. Like let's be honest, because they grinded away there. But I just got to give a lot of love for Batordins and the boys. Like they grinded out. They were so close. When it came down to 3, 4, they bagged it though. So I must admit there was a lot of outstanding players. And I know you was in chat the whole time, same as me. I think me and you was like smashing chat the whole time. But you was back in TSM. They had a good result. Not bad. Not bad.
It turned out all right.
Everything turned on. Obviously we found the Esports World Cup qualifiers. VP done well. Really enjoyed VP. I think they actually had a really bad 3, but 4 was good for them. And I think they had a lot to learn. And I didn't know. But Ibby, how tall is that guy? Like there was a couple of shots like they were like down the players walking through, and there's all these players, and then Ibby's like up here somewhere, bro. Like he's like, yes, mate. You saying? So,
Massive, dude.
that guy's huge, bro. But huge clutch plays from VP. Nixie, I got a lot of respect from Nixie. Massive shout for him. Like again, I can't wait to get him back in these lobbies and grinding because it's good to see how he's been developing and VP now being picked up. And and qualifying for Esports World Cup and an org. And I think that's why the org picked him up was for Esports World Cup. So I think it's pretty good overall from them. The APAC boys done well. I think E Arena personally threw it at the end. CC, I don't know what your thoughts are on it, but they should have really bagged it the final day. I don't want to take anything away from Twisted Minds, but they were so far ahead. They just changed their game style on that final day of the finals, right?
Yeah, I mean, I really think that had a lot to do with it, just kind of switching up. Twisted Minds, I mean, just the drive, right? I mean, like I said, everybody knows the journey that they've been on. I mean, this is not just like oh, okay, like they came in, they surprised us. This is a journey that they've been working. They've been putting a lot of effort to make sure that they, get to this top spot. And like I said, they didn't want to drop another ball. They didn't want to take another second place. And like I said, the consistency between this team to be that high on that tier, like I said, I mean, EA, no shots to them because, like I said, they came in, they were full throttle and just doing everything that they needed to do. And with that being said, like I said, it just, man, I mean, hats off to the top two teams. I mean, TSM in third. I mean, it was a very good run from day one all the way to day three. And like I said, that's just when you're consistent, not only on the last day, not only on the first day, all 3 days, that just makes a competition.
I got again love for DSM. Obviously, I was blessed to interview Sparking and Batulins actually before they flew out for 3. I don't know if you haven't checked that video, like myself, but it's on the PUBG Esports channel. It was really good. It was lastminute.com. PUBG messaged me and said about interviewing, and obviously when I said who it was, I was like 100%. I thought there'd be a bit of NA EU rivalry. There's a lot of love for the players, generally speaking, anyway, which is good. What I was really, really keen for is actually just seeing people that we know do well. And I think Sparking, I don't think he performed as high as I thought he would, but overall, the team done pretty well. Alo with those mortars, though, like that Vikendi was insane. Like, it must have been 6 initially. Then there was a slight break, and then he clearly went farming for some more to clear up Arena at the top. I don't know why
Yeah.
Arena just didn't get off the top, though, because
After the first few, right? Like,
yeah, and they were on point. There was a couple that were missing, weren't there? And then just the next lot just dialed back in, and he was like,
yeah,
give me more. It's Alo, boom, boom, boom. There's a bit of
that was sick.
trigonometry going on there.
Like I said,
but
between two different aspects, Mark, of the candies right there, you've got, on one end, they're using the top tier, they're dropping in for the E parachute, which again, new stuff, 2023 coming in, and then they drop a motor. Like, you're combating 2023 tactics with each other right there, and that's just keeping PUBG, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty decent.
insane though how close he was, and he obviously dropped off the ball. So I think the first couple were like, I don't know. I'm gonna say like just fire, just like hey, let's go. But then like he just dialed back in. I was like, mate, that is insane. Like what you're doing. Apologies, guys. I have to get my keyboard, because my little numpad's coming. Obviously, Logitech put me up with a new keyboard, which is pretty cool. For those that don't know, series is insane. Like for if you're competing, insane. This is an insane keyboard. The speed is insane. I feel like I've got better. And also, more importantly, the mouse. Like the mouse is grand as well. Like the G5 02 Hero. It's got like weights in the bottom of it, guys. Like you can take the weights out and you can adapt the weights to however your game style is. So obviously I have it quite heavy like, as a caster because I'm doing observing. But if you prefer that light, like 100% decent mouse view. Anyway, what we got this evening? Well, we've got 6 games. It is EU Scrims. There are no sneaky NAs gliding their way in. But we are going to be kicking things off with Rondo. We've got Vikendi. Have we got Vikendi? No, we haven't got Vikendi. We've got 1 Miramar, 1 Tago, and we've got double Erangel. No Vikendi today, which is a bit of a shock. I know the guys are mixing it up. I think this is a telltale sign that the community is kind of getting ready now, CC, for, more importantly,
Rondo.
that Rondo switch. That's right. That is literally coming into play because it is going to happen. Like, there is no if, buts, and maybes about this. I think Rondo is going to hit this second part of the year, and it's going to be good. I've been impressed so far with this map.
Honestly, the switch up and just the addition of, any new map, I think Destin was everybody's expectation when it dropped, and then it just couldn't really fit the build that we were looking for. Too much water, too much overall. Just I think opportunity for error, for teams. It doesn't really set up a fair. This one, yes, it has its fair share of water, but it's more like a river. You're crossing it, you can make it. And that's what really makes the game interesting. If you're able to make that play, that's a highlight reel. You're able to, turn a bad game into a good game. Again, this is what we talk about from time to time is sometimes when you know you can't win, you play for points, you maximize kills, you set up for whatever it is that you can get. in that time zone. And again, this is just what everybody's trying to learn. When am I going to win? When do I have to play for points?
Yeah, ignore that traffic. I just thought I'd see if it was working. It was working, minus the colours. Who we got in? We've got pretty stacked teams in today. Bet Boom, Entropic, Ascend, Footy Sports, though, obviously they've made the changes as well. They've got Nail Up on the board now. Pod Samlet, BBL, Esports, um, Contesters, they're in Stardust, Fairy Tale, to think who then. Snowguard Dragons, and actually we've got POV for them. If you type !CC, they've got POV up. So you can tune into their comms and watch their team. And they're just on the edge of zone. Also, Hayaku, Take Risk, Hype Beast, After All, Sweaty Farmers. We've got Mixed Team, and we've got Newgate also sneaking in at that final spot. Unless you're saying that Newgate and Fairy Tale pretty close down this other side. There shouldn't be too much fighting on the outside because it is still Scrim CC.
Yeah, I mean, most players should be just trying to get, again, that knowledge, the overall gameplay. We're not looking to just, showcase here on the hot drop. Nobody learns from that. It looks cool for a second, and then you watch 30 minutes of PUBG by the hot drop. All in good favor here. Teams trying to do what they can to learn. I think this is one of our last captains still. Oh, no, no.
Captain, later, he turned around, he's lost his car. He's
Oh,
gonna make his way, his bike mostly is sitting down here that he spotted. But yeah, look, they're outside zone. They'll be allowed to do that. They won't really fight. I know they're kind of on that cusp, but what I'm really interested about, actually coming back to Rondo slightly, is the towns that get taken and like what becomes kind of like meta. Like, is that, do we see that trend of Miramar, that Picardo, that middle of the zone, like the Yulin chest track? Are they going to be kind of the go-to places? You got a center, give or take, you're going to stand a chance. Get yourself in. We've seen a couple of double flight paths. Like, personally think CC, I think they need to remove that if it's going to come into esports. Like, having a double flight path, trying to guess where the other 15 teams are going, like, I just think that's one step too far, personally.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, that's just kind of one of the things where, when you're picking drop spots, you have to pick drop spots. You can only take so many spots. I mean, we love a contest, we love a hot drop, we love a good, fight at the start of the match, but you're not, we're the viewers, we're the casters, we're on the other side. We're not playing for the money. We're not sitting here, risking, our money that's on the line, our PGC points, at that point, for the next count. So, it's like, yeah, it's cool, because it'll excite things a little bit. But again, on the other hand, to respect these players who are going through the change and giving us more adaptable situations, like it'd be definitely okay on my book if they removed the 2 point pass.
Is we've actually got 2 for Snore Dragon. Now we've got Fairy Tale. Sorry, we've also got Fairy Tale. So on POV stream that I've just been told, adding these guys again. Exclamation marks DC. By the time you've heard that, it'll be on. I've just been told as well. Some I can't use because I haven't got some of them. I've got delays on. Cheeky devils, but it is scrims. It is all about scrims anyway. So they can. There's no ruling around it. We're into the EMP zone. So speaking about Ascend, a team I'm actually really excited for the second half of the year. It is tough. EU's tough. We were fighting for 2 spots really, to find themselves into 2 lands. Is Ascend worthy? 100%. Was for Esports worthy? 100%. Can everyone go? Not quite. I think that's the problem that we are going to suffer. I think in the latter part of the year as well, because it sounds horrible with an org like Ascend, or if you're in an org and you don't make lands or all the lands at all for the year, what happens? Now, you might be a bit more reliant on the community events, and I'm sure PUBG are doing other bits and pieces in the EU region. So obviously, that maybe teams like Ascend can get themselves involved in them. But I do worry because we've already seen orgs pick up and, more importantly, drop teams really, really quickly.
Yeah, the start of the year was fresh for orgs. It was hot for orgs. It was a lot of switching up. Teams were getting rewards, and now we're kind of at the point where you have to put those rewards to the test. You've got to be able to showcase what you have if you're looking to be into next year's progression. These teams, NAEU, I mean even EMEA, have stepped up. They've really started to show up in these lobbies. OCE's really getting strong. Africa, got a PUBG channel going, but there's just a lot of PUBG still being played 7 years in. The grind cannot stop if you're looking to be in those PGC points. Organizations are great. That doesn't mean anything for points, anything for position. You get extra invites, you get a little this, but you've still got to put the work in.
Yeah. Right, that's going to happen. Well, what's going to start happening now as the teams start sending their way in towards zone. Give or take, CC is quite central. We've got a little bit of high ground here. For obviously go for this Dang Ching. They've moved out a little bit more towards the sort of west. They've pushed themselves a little bit more to this sort of high ground. And they can sort of hunker down. PB team taking a little bit more of this high edge as our Dragons, which now we've got 2 POVs, and this is one of them. Is now going for the crash in on BB. So might find Spyro. Opt to leave. Go and tighten back up with a doozy. Feel first and best. A little bit further down towards that southeast. So our Dragons, they kick out the flames and find themselves a spot. No one's really challenging BBL, which I think this might be one of the stronger compounds in the zone as it stands at the moment, but quite a big compound to hold.
Yeah, definitely not an easy one to hold. I mean, you get information, you get a lot of, you know, this is the compound. Oh, no, okay, no, sorry, this is not the compound. The cool thing, Mark, about this is you get that one level 3 hut as a loot spot. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about battling the guards that are inside. So, I mean, that's, you know, another guaranteed loot spot. Actually, I think it would be a great loot spot for a team to actually compare itself to. But again, another hard spot to get in, to get out of, because you've got one way in, one way out. You know what I'm saying? So it almost sets up for like a gatekeep. And there's just, you know, again, things that they have to consider before, you know, really, really solidifying and, you know, committing to that drop spot.
Yep. I say it wouldn't take long before someone or a team pushes their way towards this drop spot. We saw this. I think this is one of the downsides of this map is how high and how camouflaged people can be up here. Sweaty Farmers go for a 2-2, I believe. Everyone died. No, he is coming down. Actually, he is down now. Slightly split off though, but this is dangerous, especially with things like shields and stuff. So shields up here. Hopefully the mortar like we saw from PGS4 might be more dialed in, should we say. Maybe we've got an ALO lurking in the lobby now, and it won't take long for these teams to really dial in these locations because they can be really OP. A player up here, a team up here, or a duo up here can be dangerous, especially we've seen zones pull back to these locations. We've seen this area hold on for quite some time. I think this is one to watch, but Sweaty Farmers going for this kind of 2-1-1 split. It's a bit of a risky play for them. See how that works out. It might have been a tactical error.
Countermeasures are always needed. Like I said, you know, you're battling tactics here. You're not just battling gunfights, which again, you know, good and bad. You know, we have, you know, 2 sides to the fence with that one. You know, teams are absolutely excited that this stuff comes in. I know at first it was kind of like, you know, well, but why is this stuff here? This is not ranked. This is not, you know, actual pubs. And then now, like I said, you're starting to see the advantage. You're starting to see, you know, just a lot of very good IQ plays, you know, that are setting it up. Yes, the drop is good, but also, again, you're going to have, you know, that motor in the trunk somewhere, you know, put it in the truck, take the UAV and just park it somewhere so you have that util.
Well, util will be key. Laying down, scav on the old with an itch on the racetrack. He's waiting for the zone just to sort of figure out where we go. A little bit of a contention up in this sort of north west area though, as we do have to take risks with Hayaku pushing their way in. They've already lost one. We saw it in the kill feed earlier. Actual shots do come through as I have to turn the sound down in my ear because that is ripping through my eardrums. In there, great shots as well. Well, we have to back away, but the team have committed. It's a 2-3. Take risk. Does have a final player though. A little bit further out. He's in the open. Could be a huge play. Could be a back burner if he gets caught.
Gonna go away. The shots are coming through. He lines up 1, lines up 2. He's gonna get the first knock on the native. Native might not be able to get down on the roof in time as the smoke kind of delays a little bit of the fire there. Looks like Equative is actually gonna get down and able to be rezzed here, but the push should no doubt be coming through here from Take Risks, something that they're about to do right now. The perfect nade could be ever unfolding right now as the blue zone comes in. The push, the doors breach. Find nobody to greet them, but they're at the side holding the angle is Griffith. He's going to find the first knock, comes through, looking to refund and find the second. For now, just kind of baiting it out. Bathroom for some cover. Native comes back in after the res, gets the secondary knock and Take Risks. After getting the first knock, is now starting to fall apart on the bike, on the back pedal. We're going to forfeit that one, losing 2.
Well, it's 50-50 when you take risks, mate. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. They are still alive. I thought it was a tyre about to pop then. That could have been a little bit catastrophic, but does work his way out. There we go. The zone has shifted across to that east-hand side, but yet we see Sweaty Farmers storing the high position. It's kind of like Everest at the moment. It holds onto the train really well. wait and see if that is a meta, as we will get more and more of these just data-driven from watching the scrims and learning and watching. That actually areas, there will be certain areas that maybe is favoured when it comes down to these kind of esports zones. Stardust, a few shots though. Team for after all do a run on by. Looks like Entropic is fully under an EMP. As we spoke about this last time, I think they could be good. I'm not sure though myself.
And like I said, I'm noticing, like I said, that the more and more we get Rondos, they're kind of at that edge of the zone. We noticed that last time where they were, kind of making the entryway into the zone that much more difficult. Like I said, I'm really curious to see, how players, adapt to that and just use it to their advantage. So, something to keep an eye out here, and just see how the EMP will actually play. Just be funny enough to have somebody, caught up in it, flip a car. We watched, I don't remember who it was last time, just kind of cruising, caught in the EMP, and they were trying to cross the bridge. And like I say, you just, you get some comical plays from it. It may not be, a super duper game changer, but it still leaves a little bit of comedy inside PUBG.
I love a bit comedy, mate. And talk about comedy. There's a note. You've got so many Funkos, mate. You have. I think you've expanded your collection recently, haven't you? And the only thing missing at the moment, though, is his Christmas tree that he has on, or his Halloween Christmas tree, should I say? That's normally there all year round. But yeah, I think you've got the biggest collection I know.
Cheers, mate. Like I said, this is something, like I said, that's the hobby. This is what makes CC exclusive here. I one of the things that I do, I got to go to C2E2, the Comic-Con here, and like I said, you just get to see some really, really cool stuff. Really, really unique pops, meeting some of the voice actors. So, much like the LANs here where you get to meet these players, I'm sure it was a great opportunity. PGS, had to be, super big for these players. Oh, speaking of super big, STR gets the first knock onto Micah. Now some util coming in, lethals, smokes, as looks like Peng is going to find the knock.
Push as well. He knows where the second is. He's going to use the time well. There comes the flash. Control's going to notice him. Great spray comes in for the second. Oh, he gets caught though from now just at the wrong time. That molly will do the damage. I think Stardust are going to cut loose as well. They've done the damage and they're out. It's phase 2. Ascend should get those reses back on. The number's not there. And here comes another one of our solos as well. Take risks. Well, they're going to try and hunker some of the high ground. This won't be the one you want. He's about to pop. See where it goes. And yet again, it goes back to Sweaty Farmers. We are seeing this. This is now the third time I've been watching Rondo. And it's the second or third time I see the high ground remain in for a number of zones, especially in these early stages.
It's actually kind of wild to see how many times it does favor. Same thing ranked, same thing, even when just, regular pubs. We talk about it being an advantage. And if you're the first team that gets up there, I mean, that's just huge. Your end game, that much more possible. They set the shield up. They're literally just playing the waiting game at this point. I'm looking to farm some kills as teams start to get in. You'll see knocks come through, probably phase 4. And that's when I think the Sweaty Farmers will have their best chance to kind of pick up kills from the top when all eyes are on rotation. And then you'll really start to see these guys, just do what they do best, Sweaty Farm.
Well, you can farm from the high grounds, definitely. The question is how much ammo or how much of the util have they got to farm. We've seen teams struggle actually up there, so we want to watch a moment. CS at the moment, though. What's on the defense here is our hype beast. They're going to arrive in. Possible play a bit of peekaboo. Knows the team are here. There goes Take Risk. First, last final play. Wasn't the first down, but final one of their play. He goes down. I'll figure out exactly where these sound cues are coming from, but with Presenti on such a wide split, does pick him up as well. So intel there, that's where it works. Not Melman. Oh, Presenti was the one, but Pod Samalak coming round at the wrong time for him. Great work. Presenti though, been exposed. Pod Samalak, well, they leave the airport. They rain some fire and Presenti fall.
Fortunately for Presenti here, looks like he's going to get picked up quick here. His pod going to just instantly enter. Pick that one up for themselves. And now just going to have to kind of forfeit the player. They're also fighting, it looks like, Foot or Height, actually, in the kill feed here. So they're going to fight 2 fronts. Presenti, no help here. The Knack looking to come through as just through the mix here comes Ascend. They're going to take the drive through the chaos, trying to just find their way in as the 2 kills off that last fight. And it looks like nice, clean rotation. They're going to take advantage, like I said, of that chaos. And it ends up working out for them nicely. Oh, kill a guy.
Difficult zone. Then we know they like to play an edge play. They're playing edge style PUBG really well. I don't think the edge really favoured them there. Mixed team already pitched themselves up. They worked their way in. Here comes back to their chaos now, because look at this. CS, well, goes back one way, goes to the other. And I'm on the final player now for them. Laying some fire through the smoke. Now, that's completely blind for him. Let's get some high grounds to see some heads. The door is closed. They are going to be able to get the res. They'll continue the pressure, but look at the map here, CC. Pod, some of that don't need to tell them twice to come on a third party.
They've already got the first player down. They know there's so much more still to grab, but they have 4 players of hype. So, yes, it's a third party, but it's also a full fight that they're going to have to commit to. AA, yep, on the backfield as well, going to enter the fight. So, not only do they have hype, not only can they close this fight out, they're going to feel comfortable. They're going to go for the loot, and then, boom, AA is going to come out of the storm, and it could absolutely be, we're going to call it not the S word, but a storm, Mark.
It's a bit of a storm at the moment. Well, he's here, he's arrived. He knows another team pod. Someone do get the first one down. A couple of nades, and I think a part of that will be part and parcel of the other team just assumed it's coming from this pod. Some of that push. A hype, well, the beast are on the back burner. Long distance shot as well. Dante, huge shot though. But no way down. Cappy's going to be the final player now for them. He's in the compound, the final one that's up. Wait and see how he holds up. After all, also get picked as well. Team now arrive. Looks like they have been spotted at distance, so after all able to continue push, but now a little bit of a hole.
Coming up, looks like it is now time for the Sweaty Farmers to get active, dropping back in right here. They have now 2 players back up top here trying to make something happen with everything that they're given right now, but again, like I said, rotation's gonna start to come through, and it looks like for now, after all, in the fight with Hype, ATC get caught. This fight right here, again, should have went all Hype's direction, should have went all more or less Pod's direction, but again, with AA coming into the mix here, they put so much on the line right here, and now Pod's going to take the full send, entering the fight with BBL. High IQ, actually going to get the knock onto the first player there for BBL, so it evens the playing field down to 3-3. In comes the Util. The secondary dock player's on his back, almost down to 1 HP. BBL's got their work cut out for him now.
Yeah, they do. Interesting. Potsdam like completely disengaged from this area though. They're like, we want nothing to do with this. We are going to play away from this, as they do work their way back. Now BBL, they backfill that location really strong. 2 shots though coming from Molodot, but his tippy toes have been seen. After all, goes down pretty quickly from that. Hype beast there. We're tuned back in the action. BBL able to get that res back on, but they are in the containers, and I said they did backfill here. Potsdam, that great identification from them. Phase 4. You have to get away with this for longer rocks, but maybe a bit of util, maybe a bit more in your back pocket before you continue. Well, there goes the initial shots for him. He gets caught. The blue zone's going to be the damage. That's a huge nade. He goes in. He has to come back out of CCI. He knew, though, that was a death location for him to roll up on, but not this time.
Back to the full 4. They're putting up a good fight, but now down to 3 as Shilla does fall. EBNO not out yet. CC falls next. And it looks like so far, Pod doing a great job controlling this fight. They did trade out Levante, but as they say, a control, there's none. BBL flips it on its head, takes down Pod Samulet. Now we can watch the Sweaty Farmers have some opportunity to come through as below them. We had Fairy Tale, I believe, pull up. So now 2 teams, one on, one off the mountain.
Great shot. You're not going to be able to get that confirmed, though. It's the downside. Now that 2-2 split's going to play into effect. The Sweaty Farmers should be able to get that res, but they're going to jump down. At least they've got some real estate to play from. Our Dragons aren't even fire. They're going to move on. Very difficult end zone here. Again, open train. And it's another thing that I've really noted from Rondo. Not even been tempted with a kind of city ending or a town ending. Very early, phase 4, phase 5, it kind of fully exposes itself to open train. And there's an argument to say, is the open train acceptable for the amount of teams that remain in an EU scrim?
Yeah, it's, I don't know. Acceptable is a loose term. We'll have to see, kind of what comes out of it here. We'll see if they're able to make play. And, again, like I said, it's Rondo. We're all in the learning cycle right now. We're all trying to figure out what it is. Lots of rotations. You can see, like I said, pretty scrambled. We see a lot of teams that are down to 2, a lot of teams that are pretty broken because everybody's still trying to figure this map out. The rotations aren't key. You don't know where somebody's going to sit. Here's BBL, again, just playing the Rondo terrain, and they're going to use this to their advantage, trying to find a hype as they're trying to make their way in. Smoking, they do have a vehicle So here comes the rotation now. Actually, 2 vehicles, so Hype will be able to safely pull up. A nice little setup from BBL here, trying to pick up a few kills.
Set up high ground, which is the danger. This is why Sweaty Farmers do lose one. So sending his way down. Now we do have a POV for Fairy Tale, so if you are about, don't forget to give the POVs some follow and some love. !CC. You'll find that Bright Side is there for Fairy Tale, and he will be on. So it'd be interesting to know what their comms are, because they completely give their backs away. Maybe it's to the zone, but oh my god, what a bit of util goes in. Newgate, there's no Newgate there, and Jacob, well, he took a tumble. He didn't want to expose his parachute, though. Maybe it was just a little bit too close. You know what it's like. It's happened to everyone.
Yeah, that's the parachute vibes. You get a little too close to the rock, it cancels, and then you're just in a world of chaos here. Speaking of chaos, Zay, the last up, who wasn't on the mountain, who didn't have to come down, as Util's coming in left and right. As the blue zone comes in, he drops out the window. Nothing gained there. Snow takes care of him easy. Slevin picks up 1. Now down to 8 teams. Start to enter. Brightside falls right there into the next fight with Fairy Tale. It's BB. Boom, boys. Let's see what we get out of this fight. The Util looking like it's going to be a huge one, but first falls to the side right there, down to the last player, Spyro. His shot's to the side. He's going to get the knock. Woo! It is third-party City here on the edge of Rondo.
Again, you said yesterday. Was it yesterday? Come on, we got the other day of this. Feels like yesterday. It feels like Sanok, and I gotta agree with you. Like, it's just this edge play, open terrain edge play, Sanok all day long. So is Rondo going to be in complements moving forward? I don't know. It's not confirmed. Likelihood though is it's going to be though.
Yeah, I mean, it's really seeing huge util, almost just shy. The bus providing some coverage there.
That bus can move
A little bit of the,
though.
Yep, that E-bus, like I said, that's a huge part. That's the vehicle. That's the go-to. If you're not using the E-bus on Rondo, you're slipping.
It's quick. It's cool.
Ooh.
I don't think they're going to play peekaboo. Drop it, do clear it up. Fairy Tale down, 7th place for them. It's a deployable cover, and that's always worth a bit of conversation, especially for chat. I don't know what chat's thoughts are. I like it. I like the randomness that, yeah, you can throw it out. There's a little bit of a delay where it comes and where it sort of lands up. I'm interested to see how the players adapt to using this. And we've already seen a team trying to launch the util to try and squish a player as well. So that'd be interesting as well. As a big nade, though, comes out. It's a bit of a 1 versus 1. You expect Happy to be able to launch the molly through the window. Or through the door, at least I say, to try and stop BBL. It comes, here comes the play around, doesn't go for it, looking for it, then another nade comes out, great damage though, plays peekaboo again now, we'll go for the molly, close the door at the wrong time. Oh, he's run out onto it, he's got aggressive BBL on fire, take out a Hype Beast, but then soon fall in 5th place. That's not an ending you want, you timed it right when it came to closing the door, but for some reason, you've said, let's open up and play aggressive, and oh, you took the placement, took the additional points. It was a 2-bagger.
That was fire, Mark.
Literally, no pun intended.
Oh, man. Bet Boom still alive. Spyro, we just watched earlier, almost go down here. Still surviving the util again, just using the map. Now gets a knock on the Carlo. No way he takes down all of Snow. Actually gets the confirmation as well, using the littlest of trees to his coverage. That nade just shy. The second one might be a little bit better here. Spyro does get a lot of damage taken from that grenade, but still surviving. The third nade could finish it all as it bounces right behind. It does. Spyro putting up a good fight, finds one out in 4th. Now we got to send. Took that early rotation in. It's paying off. EIQ, who's not really been on screen, but up to 8 kills here. Making good rotations, staying at the edge of that zone right there. And now they're inside this top 3 situation with the 2v2v2.
Duo ending for Rondo, game number 1 on EU Scrims. Chris hasn't given away his position. Joshua, he's moved up. He's taking the bus. So I'm intrigued to figure out if Entropic actually know exactly his location. They have picked up, though. And Bank, obviously, out on the other side. The play comes down, and the initial shots able to get the cover. So just providing a little bit of cover over the top of it's Chris. Wendy's, though, for Entropic, laid out very much to the east, using the train really well. He continues to work this angle. I don't think they're going to be able to cover themselves, but it will be a 1 versus 1, and it's Chris. Now we can hit pretty hard when it comes down to that AWM. Just repositions that bus into a more of a defensive location. Just needs to keep his back turned though, because there is a lurker in the forestry area.
Got to be very, very careful here. It's a dangerous situation, and like I said, we've said it, a few times. It's just literally the layout of the land right now. They're trying to just use this, not even flat ground, this little hillside here to just find every off angle here to slowly but surely get closer to the enemy, but not expose yourself to not get that secondary team here. You don't necessarily know that it's just 2v2v2s here. No, there's only a few players left here, but as knocks start to come through here, Chris gonna have to fight off EIQ. No, Snow helps him out there. Slevin will find Grendy's. Grendy's confirmed. Diedrichs then takes down Chris here, and it's now down to Snow, the 2, versus EIQ, the solo there up top. Diedrichs, QBZ in hand.
Yeah, Diedrich's a good player. I'll take a 2-on-1. He's got the IQ. I think the danger player lurking out though, and with Ascend's split, played really well to Ascend. Focused on the Dragons. Now the Dragons, they're in a bit of a layer themselves, covering their pot of gold. They know they got someone south of them looking to try and steal it, keeping the eye on the high ground. The fake smokes are, I suppose, drawing the attention. Slaven, again, who we got POV, !CC. We'll be able to listen to their comms, and you'll be able to see the mainstream. They're going to pick him up now. Great shots from Jedrick, unfortunately for him. Get that knock that he was so desperately looking for.
Vehicle there on 9 kills, whether or not he gets the victory or not here. A well-played game here for both Snow and EIQ. Able to make their way up into a few teams here. Snow on 9 kills as well here. Both teams having themselves a great match. And again, into the final few moments, Diedrichs will use the car just for coverage right now, both on the edge of the zone. It could be the deciding factor if it pulls more towards EIQ, pulls this compound out, or if it just does the donut here. So phase 7
Donut, mate.
into phase 8. It's donut.
100%. Gotta be a donut. It's gonna be fair. See, little donut.
There it is.
Favouring the solo slightly. There's a little bust there. He's got no more smoke though. 2 mollies. Eager to try and get to at least a body. Like our Dragons though, making the move. They're closing down the gap. The rock just in front. Quite get what they need, and Jedrick's answering the call. Already moving away from the position that last known. So this is what you get if you're solo. You've got to try and lose the player, lose the line of sight. You stand half a chance if you sort of pop up, and you can imagine if the Dragons were on that rock there, takes him down, but he takes it to a 1 versus 1. And again, odds you take. You don't want to be lined up on the duo. Every opportunity they can take, try and lose line of sight.
Yep. You have to just try to avoid, try to confuse. And right now, if you get that first knock and you can even the table, then it starts to put the pressure. The mentality starts to slip from the other side there, knowing that the opportunity to have number advantage goes away. Now, if they get the first shots on to Diedrichs here, then again, then pressure is returned in there. That nade is huge. It bounces just off the rock there. That could have been over for Diedrichs had it just lipped its way over. And I want to say there's not much more util in the hands of Snow. So it really comes down to how Diedrichs plays this. It's the blue zone. Buy some time. There's smoke. So they do actually have 2 more frags. I lied. It's 11.
Well, the Dragons have been there for a while. Remember, they came in from the southwest. They were causing some damage towards the farmers. They weren't really contended. But when they set themselves up in that position, teams fell towards them. They were on 9 kills. See, they were picking up all the kills, all the scabs. They could do nice use of the shield to sort of give you a little bit of height advantage here. Jedrick's though, while he goes to ground, he's again doing this. He's trying to lose the line of sight. You get rid of the player, get rid of the line, work yourself up, stand a chance. He's unlucky. I think the QBZ is going to be the one. QBU, I'm not a fan personally.
You got to put the 3 times on it, then this thing's a laser.
Oh, that's a big call. That's a big call, right?
QBZ 3X, laser beam, Sandhawk special.
Sandhawk special. Remember, Jedrick's got no cheeky tactical smokes or decoy smokes anymore. He's completely out of util. His meds are burning down. He's got enough ammo. We've got 2 players to take. Now, said he's got to get 1. Dragons have positioned themselves again on that heart of gold. Cautious, he knows there's a player here, but Stavin's disengaged. He's being very smart as well. He's kind of baiting him into a location.
I'm going to just pull him. He just wants that first set of shots there, and then you'll start to see the tactics come through. But he just is playing it so well. He's moving from high to low ground here. Really, really keeping them guessing here. The smokes are coming out here, provide line of sight, but what they're also doing is allowing him the 1v1 here. That smoke gonna delay. Now that's gonna give away Slevin's position here, so he should be able to either
push.
spot that out. Nades coming in from the bottom. If he just gets the knock, he's got an easy 1v1, but I like the way they're playing. They're trying to get off angles. They're trying to separate the fight and have his attention.
That's it.
If it's on one, maybe they get the knock on the second.
That's it. Unfortunate. He still wants them. He still wants him to commit. Not commit. Great spray. Goes next to the tree. Estimate with a player. Now comes a split from the dragon. More nades come in. Well, that's the shield. The shield's gone. He's been exposed. And the dragons are there to launch the flames. That's no good. Dragons. 10 kills. 20-point game there, though, CC, for game number 1. That's not a bad start for our first Rondo of the evening.
At all, man. And like I said, Diedrichs, shout out 3x. It's a killer. Back me up in chat there, Diedrichs. I've seen the 3x.
Oh, well, I can't stand that gun. Can't stand it. QBZ, I don't mind it. I quite like the QBZ. Good game. Rondo again going towards that higher ground. Open train at the end. We saw this the other day on stream. Let's reset when we come back. We've got more to talk about PGSs. We've got more to talk about in the community. But more importantly, we've got more Rondo time. Let's load the lobby. Round number 2. Well, it's coming up.
Feel my arms holding on so tight just when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything will be alright through the darkness, through the night. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. Why the smile on your face? Don't fake it. You don't have to pretend. Why the fear in your eyes will make it? Just take a chance. The thing that haunts you, leave it behind you. The ones that love you, let them guide you. Everything will be alright through the darkness, through the night. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. Did we take it too far to say that we cannot pretend? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you'll find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive.
Oh, number one. Well, yeah, again, we find the high ground king to a degree, but the Dragons, while they swept in from the west, they did take the win in the end. I think that was positioning and timing worked out really, really well for them.
It was all about the timing. It was all about staying in place. About saying, like I said, they did make the right moves at the right times. Diedrich tried to do what he could, but it was initially the hold and the smokes, the way that they were using their util, that made it work for the Snow Dragons.
It worked. U2 did come into play at the end because Entropic didn't have that utility. I think it is definitely something for us to talk about when it comes down to, I suppose, the Rondo style of gameplay. Because look at this shocker here, mate. Match number 2, we've got a double flight path coming from again east and northeast, going down towards a west southwest. They kind of do sort of join paths slightly. But U2 really came into play. I think you got the nail on the head there. Dragons defending quite well. They weren't as lively. They sort of picked their fights, but they had U2 at the end. Entropic swept on the east. It was kind of a battle between east and west. Entropic more in the trenches, unable to reload that util. And when it came down to the end section of it, look, Diedrich's, you got to give him all the credit because he was able to do really well with what he had. And I like that, again, you lose the player. Duck, dive, dodge, duck, dip, and dive. The dodgeball rules. But you shoot out a player, both the players then look at your location. But he used that ridge line really well. He sort of dropped the shoulders, I say. He hid out of sight, not in line of sight, and then he popped up somewhere else. He was just unfortunate he didn't get the knock. But credit where credit's due, really, really well. But CC, what is your thoughts on double flight path? Because if you're on that north paint, you've got to pick for that north. If you come on that south, you've got to pick on that south.
So yeah, I'm looking at it. Like I said, the interesting thing about these two, they look probably better than some of the ones I've seen. They linked up. They ended up crossing paths at the same point. So it was kind of like, all right, that I can see working in the favor of. They really kind of had the same end path. They started at a little bit different locations, but they weren't awkwardly off. And again, you can see players off of that drop path were able to pick, a nice, clean, free drop spot, and there's not a whole lot of contesting. So, again, given the right cross plane pass, if PUBG is going to do something with that to make sure that it's, quote unquote, fair, sure, yeah, we're gonna double plane pass. Like I said, I'm here, I'm there. I'm not, either or, but it really comes down to how PUBG executes them.
It's hard though, right? Think of it from a player's point of view. I think you're right. I can't disagree with what you're saying. It's about the execution of it. But then surely there's going to be flight paths that are flightable. That are not going to be the great ones for
Yeah.
teams. And I think there's a factor to be said about you with one flight path. This might be me waffling. The chat's going to tell me off, right? But with one flight path, you kind of know where people are going. With two flight paths, you don't know who's in your plane. So if you've got those roll of the dices or the potentials of hot drops, you don't know that the other team's in your plane and able to get to that hot drop. So I think big brain, like wider thinking of this, is dangerous because you've got that point where they might condense in. There's the crossover. There's going to be more teams around the crossover, or as I said, you don't know who's in your plane, so you've got to watch that little counter in the left corner and see who drops and make a very educated guess of what team that is.
Yeah, and if it's one of the teams, like I said, that you're chasing points on or that, you're close in contest with, like, man, that's going to be some. We've seen Sonics do it on the one map with the Panzerfaust, when they got the revenge. It's like, you're going to get opportunities like that, and this is exactly what it is, when Rondo enters the conversation. So I don't know, man. It's, again, entertaining for one side of the field, and for the other side, you're like, come on. It's hard enough picking one drop spot and solidifying that, and out of all the teams in the map, you've got to say this is our spot and claim that for yourself.
I will, for those that don't know, and those that are not following, make sure you follow T-Bone on social media. Footy Sports are doing a question time with Footy Sports, obviously with Nailip now joining the squad and the dynamic changing. They've opened up to do a live stream and they're answering all your questions you put on social media. So if you want, I'm bored of chasing him now on the bike, but you can get onto him. He's obviously at T-Bone. Obviously give him a follow. More importantly, give all the players a follow that are in here. Show them love and support. But I like it. They're opening up the doors. I might even ask him a Rondo question. I've got a few questions sort of bagged up anyway, so I'm going to just launch a few at him. There's been some really good questions already. So if you haven't already, guys, get over there. Also, exclamation mark CC in chat. That's the command center. I do need to finish it for a project that's about to kick off. So I will move it now to a website that it will look a lot better. I also plan to put Twire on the website, so the leaderboard's pushing in there. I also plan to put the chats both on YouTube and in Twitch again, so you'll be able to see both chats and be able to interact with whoever you want to interact with on both platforms. I kind of feel like I'm keeping those two platforms there. So just moving the website on. But yeah, again, don't forget though, the teams have a delay that are on there. They'll be at the same time. We are good opportunity to go listen to the comms. If you didn't get on the main stage, it's such a good intel. Such a good intel. If you haven't already, Koho, great. He's the SN coach, great player as well. Played for PNC Germany, played for teams in the past as well. He's a great player, great big brain. He's done a really good TikTok actually with actually TSM, funny enough, and Gen G. But TSM made the cool CC that it's either Sonics or Gen G. Actually, the way he's looking at me, he's Gen G. And now let's get ready to move. He's getting ready to move. Go and listen to Koho and how he breaks that down because it's insane. You only get that in PUBG Pro, like that level of communication and responsiveness to situations like that.
Yeah, I mean, comms are a huge part of the success, and placing your team where they need to be. There's a time for comms, there's a time for quiet. And when you figure out the perfect combo for both of those, it's absolutely beautiful. It just really, really looks good. We've seen teams, wipe out a team. I mean, in seconds, you know what I'm saying? Well, before we can even get over there, we snap to the fight and boom, just like that, every player gets knocked almost instantaneously. And that right there doesn't happen by itself. That doesn't happen by accident. That happens because these players are able to link up. Oh, Diedrich's maybe the last alive last time, almost down first.
Talk about comms, mate. That was a 1-2-3 shoot, lads. So really unfortunate. Diedrich goes down to a one shot, but T-Bone position kind of exposed compared to the rest of the boys. But good comms, good use. So Northeast actually on the split. Let's say the flight path was at the top of this and also at the bottom. So Zone kind of tied itself into the middle nicely. Bit of Miramar, bit of a wrangle maybe, a bit of a mash-up in between. We saw the island actually the other day, didn't we, come into play? So we went towards the north-northwest. I'd be interested to see what happens there. And we've already got our contestants. Well, they're already taken some of the compounds in and around the high ground, and they've also got players up in the high ground kind of already. They haven't got all the way up, but I don't expect an E-pick up again coming over to this location. I don't think it's going to be too long.
Yeah, definitely. If not for position for scouting, just trying to grab some information at this point, and seeing what they can definitely get from it. So that's like a whole nother, use of the mountainside. So if it's edge zone or if it's, it's not going to finish here, like you're going to still go up top, you're going to scout some compounds out and you're going to send your team on less of a blind mission, for the next compound. You're going to be able to move a little bit more freely and opportunistically if you can just make those plays, make those calls. And again, continuing on those comms right there, you're going to feed that, and just really, really starting to develop, really, really starting at that pro level of PUBG. You know what I'm saying? You play for fun, you play for this, or you play for a little bit. Ooh, some friends dropping out from the sky here. These shots coming in from all over the place, and it just looks absolutely crazy.
I'm about to say, guess who it is again. But yeah, Sweaty Farmers, well, they're going to wiggle, jiggle. I think there is a target they're going for here, CC. They played well. Game number one, they got some kills. It's not taking anything away from them. But with a KFC parachute, it's going to be a bit of a giveaway slide. Oh, it takes a bit of a hip shot there. But shots are going to be limited now. They're going to have to reload. And I think the optimal shots would have been quite late. Ooh. And Sweaty Farmers, well, they don't get the highest ground. They actually don't get together, so if one of them get knocked, that's dangerous there.
Yeah, especially the high ground, who's a little bit lower on the health right there. Thankfully, they were able to use the brush to find some coverage, but got a bit grim there for a second for the Sweaty Farmers. Not as clean as the first execution. Team's kind of scouting it out, and they're like, hey, we might be able to pick up some kills off this mountainside. So they set up. Doesn't really go in the favor of either the jumpers or the shooters. So now it's just a matter of bad positioning and then some couple of shots sent out. No love lost, no love found. You're in phase number one, another 30 seconds, and then we're gonna get that phase two pop to see where again our second zone for Rondo finally decides to head as our second team comes in.
They're looking at it as well, mate. They're looking at it as well at the moment. Nick has taken a few shots already. He's taken some damage. I'm wide on the blue. I didn't quite spot it. Gonna look at that. The Sweaty Farmers are making themselves very, very known that is our turf already. Well, all right, 2 seconds. The zone's gonna pop a send play and big brain play. It doesn't go for that higher ground to send in the air. Now they reposition and relook. Now they're gonna be one of the first teams over this neck of the woods. Stardust, they need to tighten up quickly because we've got teams like Fairy Tale already on the rotation, already on the move here. It won't take more long before more teams get a little bit congested over because there's some areas here you can't really drive down effectively.
Nope, and like I said, you're crossing all those multiple paths. Again, it's not a huge body of water, but there's multiple small bodies of water. And again, just making the rotation that much more difficult. As the send finally choosing a position here, stops on top of Stardust, who full sends, collapse, all the teams starting to pull in and maybe find a send. Some shots were already taken. Micah's going to go down. Chris takes some damage. Is able to make it inside the shack as Metabay is just coming in huge right now for Stardust. It's going to open the door for the other side. Now it's a 2v1 on the Killikai here as Micah and Bepang are now down. Killikai able to trade out the knock there. Goes for the insta flush knowing that he is the only one on this side. Needs to deny information and does just that.
Good shot from them. Very tail coming in the other side as well. They do get Metabay down. This is back up. Chris obviously still alive there and what was perfectly executed for Stardust. They were just maybe, I don't know, half a second, a bit too far spread. That laid in the result. That is what we saw. Have to wait and see how it now works out. Again, EMP zone in that top. You called it. Does sit on that outside edge. Now again, it sits on the outside edge. The team's rotating around the north side. They're going to be affected, working their way now in towards zone.
Ooh, Ace finishing up that fight. I believe Fairy Tail's getting interested in that, but the mixed team right here with Corexy, the big dog here, coming in trying to put some points on is right now Daz trying to fend for his life, pulls the first aid out. What's got them kind of in a bad positioning here. They're starting to surround, and then shots from the back not helping the team out as well. If Kamadas can find this knock on Corexy, it's going to be huge. One more shot to land.
Corexy's down.
Love it.
Jeez. Some damage. Got some big damage. Good to see Corexy already on the grind. He's in a mix at the moment. I'm sure the guys are taking a bit of a break after doing double land back to back. There's another EMP zone again, quite late coming in. Our Dragons saw the telltale signs for them, sort of chipping away, coming in at the zones. Work out for them. Unfortunately for Ascend, it's not working out for them. It's Chris down. They've lost Mika down as well on the other side. All confirmed out as Chris will be on a bleed. I'm sure will be tempted to launch that bit of a petrol canister over, but not for now. Gets completely full send, reposition, spray. So they can maybe pick up a bigger push because it might be coming around now.
Good move so far. Sweaty Farmers also took another E pickup. They're on the drop right there, but a nice read from Fairy Tail in order to get Ascend. Kind of when they're still cleaning up, they were still recovering from that fight, getting off the reses here. As Killikai did hold his ground, but then it can only do so much as the solo here. So good opportunity for Fairy Tail now to claim position and basically take this one over. Still with Chris up here. I'm not sure if they're aware where he moved in, so this could be an easy, at least 1 or 2 points for Killikai. We've seen, some good plays. This is absolutely cracked player right now, and we're just gonna wait and see whether or not Fairy Tail breaches the door if he finds this knock, or if this is gonna be 1 more point on the board here for Fairy Tail themselves.
Could be another point on the board for them, like Kilikai's positioning. Don't obviously them are this is the CS a bit widespread, so obviously they're going to tighten themselves down, present the Melman on one side. After all, obviously driving their way through, press the wrong button. That's the wrong one, not M, N, not N. Molly's through. It actually comes through out one window, not the other. Oh, you don't need to throw that Molly. They've done it for you, mate. Here comes more util. They're going to try and dig him out. Kidokai backs into a corner. Well, that's dangerous. That's an understatement. I think he's going to wait for another peek. And he might go play peekaboo down. 2 kills for Ascend. Final player, Kidokai. Well, he's going to try and take out these Fairy Tails that other teams come rolling on by.
There goes the Victor. Snow just passing on by. Okano in the back. Beautiful spray from Killakai. We'll deny the push for now. Pulls up top to get the first aid off. But down to the bottom, April ready to push Zubila on the backside there. And Fairy Tail starting to group up, starting to collect. Here comes the push here. He's going to have some really, really nicely timed sprays in order to get these guys down. They're 1, they're 2. Yeah, they come in, force in numbers there. And Fairy Tail able to take down Killakai there for Ascend. And basically taking control there of this compound. As you watch our mixed squad do a very similar thing like Fairy Tail. They're up to the top. They're trying to watch these guys. They're trying to just basically find themselves some points there. Snow doing the same thing as well. But now it's a lot of third-party fights at this compound. And it's really going to come down to keeping your head down.
Yep. It is about keeping your head down at the moment. What's our map rotation? It is that. Yeah, it is 1 Miramar, 1 Tego, 2 Orangutans. I can't type today. There's our Dragons. They're coming late. They go straight into the arms. We've lost 1. We've lost 2. Final player now for them. O'Connell runs straight past another team. There is no hope for them. 15th place. First place game number 1. Just fell right for them. They played the zones well. It's a bit of a different game plan. They kind of go send full center. Didn't work out. Might want to go back to it.
Presenti was not playing with those shots. He goes down early last match. Absolutely makes up for it right there with those shots. And now they're looking to take their next fight. Danamon does scout out, reaches, knows there's a team here, so he's not going to go too much further there. So for right now, it's going to be a little bit of a low here. But over on the south end of the zone here, we've got EIQ taking the fight with AA. And right now, it's a matter of util battle here. We're trying to find the first knock, the opening knock. Here comes the util dump.
Cedric's though using his smokes to his defense. Try and block off. Has spotted one. I think he's been spotted though as well. More importantly, information coming in from Bogati. Now he's going to work his way around. Zone is here. Now it's phase 3. Does tickle a little bit. Not huge amounts, but he gets peaked. Bogati does get his boy. Let's even drop it though, a little bit further up. No shots though from the other side. Zone does pull back a little bit further. Drop it down to a 3. Well out of zone now. And BBL, well, they're the team now holding the outside edge on the south.
And edge play coming in huge. You can see the next battle going to be right ahead of both these teams, sitting at the edge of phase 4. They're waiting to just gatekeep, see if they can find some kills. It's going to be a hard rotation over on the eastern zone here. Foot collecting themselves 2 kills here. Going to have to rotate past this team. And again, it's all about early rotation. Maybe late rotation seems to be the game for Rondo. Because the earlier you rotate, doesn't really seem to work in favors for most. Ascend does a great job, I think, last match, making the rotation play, but again, a gamble nonetheless, as we just watched another team get completely obliterated on the rotation, coming off the victory nonetheless. So just kind of keeping that really, really interesting vibe. It can go any direction. It really comes down to where the zone goes, how you play it, and again, still how you take that next rotation.
Next rotation, I think you're right. Yeah, it seems to be the early rotations are going down pretty quickly, aren't they? Really survive out for a lot of these teams. Now, we'll wait and see. BB team trying to get in. Pod 7 up there. Hype Beast though wrapping around northwest. Field first and best out. So, bit of a race. Pod gets one. Hype Beast gets the other. Uzi, oh, he's in between. As they say, a rock and a hard place. And I think couldn't be any more fitting for his position. Pod 7 at one side, Hype Beast the other. Rock keeping him at bay, keeping him alive. Look at this aggressive stance. Aku goes out wide to go take on for Esports.
What a big drive-by there on both sides there. Putting up the defensive shield right there. That nade finds the knock onto Griffith. Nice little bounce right there. That was about to be a recovery. That was about to be a reset here with the reses to come through. But now third-party shots. Another player goes down. And inside the smoke, the last hope for the team to survive here. Can, after all, take down the rest of High Q. They're looking to confirm one. Rose inside the smoke. Bogger off to the side here. They've got him done. But Foot starting to come through, starting to rotate as well. Will get the last kill on to Griffith there, and that is High Q down and out, but moving in, but still, it's after all, already inside the zone and just ahead. We've got our Presenti just ready to pounce. Danamon and the rest of the squad there awaiting, but Fudge seems to have a ridge, so they may find their way in.
That's good use of ridge, actually. To be fair, used to train well to wrap in, and this, you said it last round, teams are still sort of learning these ridges. It's a bit of a push out from our after all team, and they also weren't the only team pushing out in that situation. We lost a few teams actually. BB, well, they got found as well. If farmers go down as well towards Take Wrist. Staying with this at the moment. After all, though, having a look over, they play peekaboo a few times over. Ain't a little bit higher up. He's going to cause some huge damage when he comes over there. If he comes, Ain't gets him down to a one-shot. Monolot's able to get there. Nade should be primed. Watch, waiting. You can hear mortar fire coming in. Great nade, though, from Ain't. And after all, well, they're down to 2. 2 in a very different position. Be very, very hard now to try and survive out. There goes the 1 versus 1. CSGO making the push though. T-Bone, he's got to make a play as well. His boy's down, lays down, ready to make the fire. Flash comes over. Peekaboo comes around the corner. That T-Bone is there still to survive out.
Drops the nade, left-hand side, ready to right side peek. He's got the hold. He gets it. Well done by T-Bone again. Make sure you give the man the follow again. Remember, Fut doing some questioning. But there's no question about that play, and unfortunately, there's no question about Fut's survival. That is them eliminated in 9th, but nonetheless, a flashy way to go out there. It's CS with some good timing. You know, these guys just, their pushes right now are on point for this match in Rondo. They get an early read on the rotation. Not only are they playing the compound that they're in, but they're also making the next move to extend out into the blue zone, still to get these teams from back.
Teams need to continue working their way in. BBR on a 2-2 split seems to be working out for them. They found a new home. Jenny, on the other hand, though, gets Fairy Tales. Zubler, they're going to reposition, try and get this med. We've got Famisto in the sign, but he has to look back now. Hype Beast, a 3-time spray that you so love. Well, on the org, it's a bit more different. Jenny gets caught slightly. Cappy there to throw a few towards him. He's down to a one-shot. Doffy's could be potential danger, but no, he has to draw his eyes back towards Hawkeye because Hawkeye, well, he bites really, really hard. Cappy goes down, and the final player now for Hype Beast dig out this Solo Ranger.
We've seen some big plays from Don Quixote Dauphin, but you can't really do big plays when the back shots come in. And there's Pod picking up one, and the last kill onto Don Quixote. Hype falls in 8th. Now it's Pod Samlet here, knowing there's a player just below. Take risks. Good shots on the pin right there. Pulls him back. Billionaire TV just lined him up right there.
Oh, she's got him down numbers. Oh, he meds on time. Whip me sideways. Pin though, with left and right. Tucks him in like it's Christmas Eve. Pin. Objective though, great shots though. Puts down for one. Re-peaks though, trying to put the pixel perfect peak on for that player for take risk. Doesn't quite work out. He's got you to his back pocket. Won't be long. Here it comes. The nade is launched. It's a bit of a throwaway. I don't think it's getting caught up in the trees and the weeds. Doesn't really become much of an effect. Static, well, should be able to try and hold. Dante trying to close it in. That should deter Pod Samonet at the moment. Is under the plane. Well, on top of the rock.
Blue zone's coming in, making that res so much harder for take risk. They do get it. Trap is back up. Billionaire, Static. Static actually going to lose his life as a nice nade from Dante comes in. It's hard for Trap to get in, but he's inside the vehicle. And there's nothing he can do. Trap now falls, and it's down to the last player. Albumer has his work cut out. Pod absolutely controlling this fight, controlling every angle. They're about to find the last player here, but the Util try to find the knock, try to put some hope back in the playfield, and it looks good, but Dante survives.
He's got to push forward.
Now here comes the back nade.
You've got to push forward. I was about to say, those nades, you've got to push forward on those nades. Eventually goes down. It's not going to be too much effect. We are losing teams like we've got no bottom to our bucket. Pod Samonet, they're going to be able to get the reses back in. Fairy Tale looking to try and get some of the confirms. Rocks picked up one. Not able to tuck away enough in time for Pin to get there. Pin's going to make a decision now, and that's going to be surely to res Dante.
April, good shots there, but okay. Fairy Tale's going to say, BRB. We're going to go into this one. Moloduk now goes down. Bogger here left up for after alt. Zubila will get that one. Fairy Tale on 10 kills here. Having an absolute highlight of a match right now. These guys are on fire, along with CS, still 4 alive, and then BBL, quiet, but nonetheless still 4 strong. Held that southern part of the zone for so long, and now is still sitting in all 3 teams at the south end of the zone. The north side of that zone mark is absolutely empty, and that's crazy going only into phase 6 here.
Just the action. It was kind of like midway point. It just became outside edge play. And I think it was like a zone of death, right? It was I can't get in, so I'm just going to try and get some kills. It felt like an island on Miramar. Now, I don't want to jinx it. I don't think we're going to get an island on Miramar. Pray not. Oh, my days. CC next. Put the next knock on, brother. As he puts one down. Fairy Tale. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 4. We've got 1 DBNO. Oh, BBL nearly going 1 DBNO now. They're trying to throw anything they can to try and stop Fairy Tale climbing this mountain.
So far, so good. Here comes the Util just coming out, but there's Brightside finding the knock on a Sheila at the top. The smoke should provide time for the rest. That one bounced just on the side of Zubila. I'm not surprised he didn't go down there, but looks like they're able to clean that one up. Now, April, who's been huge with that MK12, lines up some perfectly timed shots, but here comes the third party. CS pushing in, looking to collapse from the backside. The headshot comes through. Presenti just needs 1 more to land, and April should fall, but nothing there. He's going to take that new use of the Util. He's going to provide some cover for himself just ahead, knowing they have these teams pinned here. Great job from CS to start to control this zone.
Comes the push, surely. This car should go whipping past. They're not going for it. So they've got the momentum now. It's kind of that last team that pushes wins. Fairy Tale down to 1, down to none. Down to the final 2 now for BBL. Fairy Tale, I think they're the Storm winners at the moment, but let's not take anything away. CS now on 10 kills. They knew when to push. They're coming off the back burner here. Down to the final players. Funky, well, nothing funky about that. That is a clean victory. 21 points, 12 going towards the kills, though. Some contesters there, CC, but that was a strong ending to Rondo.
Was strong, and there was a lot of top heavy sponges in the lobby there. I mean, we had 10 kills on one, 12 on the other, a couple of 8s. We've seen 2 9s last game. You're seeing a lot of teams find the position and start to get those kills. So I think that's kind of where we're at still in Rondo. Some teams, I don't want to say understand it better, but they're knowing, okay, when we have this position, we can capitalize. So they're starting to figure it out. They're starting to put these points on the board where it matters. And I'm just, again, curious to keep continuing on this Rondo journey. But I think that's it for today, right, Mark?
That's Rondo done. It's going to be Miramar next, and then we're going to work on our way towards Tago. No Vikendi. We've got a double Orangle. Another Rondo, another open train, another aggressive. Feels like edge play. Want to bring that kind of Sanok feel again to it. Is it because we don't know the end train that well? Does it still need developing? Do we still need to work out the little dips? I'd argue and say maybe the players know the map as better, a lot greater than what we believe. But there's this kind of midpoint CC when it commits to open train, it's just all hell breaks loose.
It's what direction do you go? I mean, you hear shots like Tego, you at least kind of have some ridges to play from. You know, you hear the third party shots, but you're kind of safe in one zone. And Rondo, you're trying to figure out where can I get some angles on this, right? Where am I looking for the next fight? How do I scout into that next zone? So beautiful plays, you know, from the top teams. And like I said, they do understand. And they're making the plays when they're available. But it's finding that availability right now.
Timing of rotation seems to be key. Where you rotate, because we've seen teams push out of zone to take fights as well. That was an interesting one. But good use of, there's been some really good plays, some uses of train. We saw Esports so use that train really well to, again, duck a shoulder, drop a shoulder, as I say, work their way around and not get picked up by the team, try and pop up a bit later. But zone really did play a big factor. The train played a huge factor to some of these endings, and it played a huge factor to some huge kills. Let's take a quick break, though. When we come back, though, it is going to be Miramar time. It's going to be a wrangle. Interestingly, put a wrangle up. So it might be a double Miramar today. I'll update the graphic. For now, I'll see you guys in a few.
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind.
Here we go. It's game number 3. So, technically, we was right. But we didn't know yesterday. They messed it up. So we're on Monday schedule today. So it's one Erangel, one Tego, double Miramar's to close out today, which is kind of the Monday one. They've done Tuesday's one yesterday. We're doing Monday one on Tuesday. It's all good. It's match number 3. It's Erangel. We've got 17 stacked teams, all contending their way out. Good ending. Very Tail, though. They have taken the top spot CC. They're on 21 points now. Our Dragons dropped towards 2nd, and dropping in 3rd, and then BBL hold out in 4th. Actually, no, sorry, BBL, sorry, and then Entropic. It'll be the other way around.
Caleris in the chat. Hello?
Hello? He's a pro.
Got the legends in the chat, mate.
Mate, have you seen his Warhammer army? He took a photo the other day while he was watching PGS4, and on my days, mate, my man has got an army no one wants to mess with. And he's done a couple of streams as well. Big shout, bro. If you haven't already, give that man a follow. You should be following him anyway, because he's like one of the greatest hosts out there. Not just for PUBG, but also casting for PUBG as well. Big shout to him. But also, he done some streams with like some painting. And I was a nerd back in the day. I'm tempted to get back into it, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it was cool just watching. He's got some skill.
He sure does, man. I said, and couldn't have said it better. PGS coming off, the teams here. You got the spot on, hands-on knowledge. The first eye view right there. He's got it personal. He's seen the action. He's seen Twist. Get excited. So just lots going on right now, man. And speaking of lots going on, there's STR trying to make a rotate here, playing a little bit of tag with the vehicles. Maybe see a little bit of pit maneuver. Okay.
Kill him.
I don't think either player has.
I think he wants this
guns
here, and I think he's done everything he can just to deter. He's done enough. That's some big brain play that is there. I'm gonna say he was playing for that compound there at least. I'm gonna give that at least.
Yeah, but we'll give him that.
What we got zone wise, a little bit late, mate. Good zone. We've got the high ground though. Seems to be the trend. So Everest might be the case. We've seen a couple of swamps. That was interesting actually the other week. For that, very much a for Esports style of zone. I wouldn't be too surprised for them to sort of push now early to try and take that high ground, but we need to wait and see.
Yeah, just got to see that zone. I said a very common, easy zone here for teams to play on here. I'd love to see it go down to quarry. Don't hate me, players. I'm sorry, but give me the quarry finish. I haven't had one there in quite some time. It usually goes up. It always goes up, either to Everest or just off that hillside right there. Swamp finish, again, an exciting one here. But it's kind of started to move itself away from those ending zones there. So definitely would be an interesting one to get that. But quite a few teams having to make this eastern rotation coming into the zone there. EIQ holding that, maybe able to pick up some rotation kills depending on where they set up for shop.
It's all depending on where you set up shop. There's some good military islands, though, on PGS. Not going to be the case here for our only Erangel today. They've got to take a risk and get over. B-Star going to be in the middle, and Fairy Tale, who really on form on that last one. Wait and see how that now plays out. For Esports team, though, play for the high ground, but Hayaku's doing the same. Come straight over from Cube. They're also working. Get 2 teams living up there, CC. No problems, no issues. Wait and see. I suppose as the game unfolds, and actually more importantly, how far does Hiru push his way in? You normally get one on the east, one on the west, and they kind of leave each other alone.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what we're going to get. We're going to get one team to scout up, see the rest of them come through, but 2 teams early on. Again, knowing that this is the common zone, like I said, we don't really get that quarry pool. We don't really get the swamp pool anymore. It goes up here towards Everest, usually one way or another. So huge opportunity here for these teams to set up nice and early here. T-Bone actually doing a great job for the team as well, solidifying a nice southern position, but does pull down south. He has that position for the squad as well. So, but nicely rotating here. Going to play the radio tower. And again, this is a hard position to play as a solo. I'll give it to T. But again, this early on, you're going to have to question to commit. There's STR just off in the distance there, spotting out an opportunity, capitalizing on that one right there. The Dragunov comes in huge, and he puts on the first point on the board.
He's done enough, though. There you go, he has. Metabay, obviously, great shots back. Is it hit and run? It might be because of the single shots. Objective achieved? Yeah, sod it. I think so.
Really could. I have to see. Now we got 60 5 still moving in phase, ready to close. We've got
Ooh.
CIS in a great position. CS actually positioned well as well, but the rotating team take risks early on, getting set up by Bet Boom right here. It looks like so far so good for take risk here. They're able to safely get into the next compound just off the ridge. Is BB going to take that opportunity? Phil First is already at the top of that hill, so he's going to provide that information, provide that coverage where it needs to be, and now just look to keep eyes on that team. But speaking of eyes on, we do have after alt making a play here onto I want to say 2 players for SDR, the third a little bit further away, so AA may be able to capitalize on this.
This is quite a dangerous push. Stardust obviously already lost one. That nade's going to catch him. Oh my days, he survived just. Ogre was there to follow up though after that nade. Stardust just not having that sparkle this round so far. They've been caught. They've been backed into a corner. Is that a DC? Or is that a tactic? I'm not quite sure at the moment. I'm going to go with a DC. It's just wiggling and jiggling. Stardust down to their final player, Metabay. Oh, he's making a full send. Might get away with it. Maybe hiding in the corner is the play. I think the gun might be a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they end up picking this one up. Maybe they end up getting a kill on the board here. For right now, it's more or less the risk of just kind of getting in. Metabay actually pulling up right there. So with the disconnect, they may be able to just survive long enough for the player to come back and just do some damage to after all, if not win. But they may just spell for a little bit of a disaster here. Oh, no, they spotted him. Unlucky.
Looking for Stardust to take to the ground. I think that's what he's done now. A lot of rotations. Bit of a different game feel for this one. Sweaty Farmers taking an E pick up, not taking the high ground. Now rolling in. Let's see where they end up. They're going to push their way back now. Kinky could go that way. Very much doubt it. Esports though really split. They've actually come off the high ground. They're smoking on there. So played down to the corner compound, and obviously T-Bone we saw on the radio tower, he caused some damage, but BBL have kind of worked their way in between them, and Metabay, well, looks like he's just got a knock himself, and away he goes, a doozy biking his way over to this location as well. But he's pushed in. Fair play, Stardust. He doesn't quite get it, but GG's, I'll give him that.
It's all about taking the attempt sometimes. So like I said, and he does just that, tries to put one on the board. Nobody wants to sit as a solo for the next 30 something, for the next 25 minutes watching the end of this game there. So nice chance for Stardust to put in. And being this is scrims, hey, take the chance, try to get that flashy play and make something happen there. But for now, center of the zone starting to get a little bit more congested. We've got a few teams who've already rotated themselves in, working some 2-2 splits. We've got 2-2 going on here for Fut, who's starting to kind of showcase this knowledge. AT moving off of the hillside right there, went up, grabbed some information, and just kind of found out where Fut could go from there. And here it is. This is the opportunity that Fut now has. Moving around, Sub Bazooka actually finding the knock onto Lyron there, going to be able to clean that one up. So there goes Fut, putting another kill on the board.
Good kill confirmed, and T-Bone obviously going back. There's a push. Didn't quite work out. Didn't need it to work out. And obviously getting the kill confirmed, done, dusted. Quick pod. And they get a knock on BBL, and BBL again extending themselves into a little bit of a trap between Foot and seems like Pod's salmon it now. Like you hold the high ground, push their way out towards Hospital. Very dangerous if it plays back towards the northwest. Lots of water in. Store zone to sort of watch out at the moment. Teams have figured out where to go. Yes, we have lost one, but arguably 16 teams. Realistically, a normal lobby, we've only lost 4 players. So, arguably, I'd say sort of a standard approach. But you're right, a lot of 2-2 splits here. A lot of teams trying to hold on to train. I think there's a split decision from these IGLs of actually where this zone's going to go.
Yeah, again, like I said, it commonly goes to the north, but it does not mean it's just PUBG. It can go absolutely anywhere here. So, you've got to be set up here. You've got to have your plan B, your plan C. And you're starting to see these teams set up not only for this zone, but for the next few zones here. And that's just the PUBG level that we're at right now. You've got to be thinking, next level. You've got to be thinking, a few steps ahead there. That's something Saga generally says there. You've got to be thinking of that next zone right there. So this is just really PUBG, man. And as the zone comes through here, we're going to see where the opportunity for the next zone goes. But right now, it's big risks. BB still kind of battling on this hillside.
Zone has gone north. I've expected it to. Did hold on to Everest. Esports still got to hold that 2-2 potentially. We take that radio tower. A lot of teams now got to work their way in the southeast. It's going to be really congested. I think the teams are going to have that rotation paths down. Seeing some moving shots from Pod Semler on the new gate as they will open the gate to a new compound, hopefully. It will be, I think, on the outside of zone come the next zone shift. A couple going for Gatka, but the draw has been done. Really interesting when I talk to a lot of teams and some coaches about how they deal with zones. And one of the main ones that sort of resonate with me is there's teams that actually plan for the worst case zone CC. So they will get into zone and they will go, like Ibby's one of these, he'll go, what is the worst zone that could happen from here? And that's what they plan for. So they get themselves ready on the cast if the zone worst case scenario happens. Like, you've got to love the game when you're planning for the worst zone shift.
Yeah, no, honestly, when you prepare for that, you're really ready for anything. It looks like High Q having, again, just another difficult time setting up, but will rotate away from fight. Their eyes are all over the place right now. Their information gain is crazy. The 2-2 split, powerful. And it looks like it's going to work out good, but Ascend as the 4 actually groups up in a great position as well here. So some early teams making some very good calls off the rip right here, and it should start to play off into further advantages here. So looking at a few teams in that center right now, it really just comes down to the late game here, and that's what we're waiting on. Sweaty Farmers will take this rotation. Got a little bit more common. See, this is something that at Rondo doesn't look as clean. These guys know where they have to get. Once they get to a certain point, okay, we're clear. We can make it in.
It's a difficult rotate for them. Dragons have picked up one. It's on the other side. They're taking the compound. Hopefully the res can happen. That looks like an MK. They found they've been farming drops. I can tell you that right now. But they find themselves in the compound. They've got information. And again, we see these two compounds sort of fight out. I don't really see a crash. Don't really see a push. I do worry, though, if the zone shifts again towards that west-hand side. Both these compounds might find themselves on the outside edge of zone, or might find the Sweaty Farmers having to farm their way into the field with a Gatka. Wait and see. The teams are there. CSN with a nice 2-2 at the moment, and then we're seeing a rotation on the other side of Doozy on his bike trying to catch this one out. This is dangerous because Entropic wouldn't have any intel of that movement.
Nice little rotation. He's trying to just scout out maybe EIQ on the rotation here as the rest of BB heads forward. Besilich looking to buy themselves a spot inside the zone just below Diedrichs with the P90. I'm not sure what he's quite doing at the bottom side of the zone there, but he's not. Oh, he knows a doozy's here and punishes him quickly. Diedrichs with the good comms.
What a beast. Edrix, though, huge spin. Another P90, some multiple crate weapons come into play. I felt like we didn't really see that in Rondo.
No, I mean, we didn't really see crate weapons come into play, which, again, you're still... Aaron Gale, 90% of the time where a crate potentially could drop this late into the game here. Rondo, you're still figuring out where are the care packages dropping? Where is a common spot that, maybe 1 in every 10 games there will be a care package here. So you can kind of include that position into your rotation to try to, collect that. But, again, that's a good shout, Mark. I mean, there's not a whole lot of teams who even picked up a crate weapon. Not that they didn't get a chance to use it. They couldn't even pick it up.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult. Our game 2 winners are just now to arrive. I'll wait for maybe the movement. Oh, the car came at the wrong time from Vicente. Actually blocked the shots, doesn't quite get the connection. Able to duck in, now makes the push and the cars kind of get away. Saved by the bell, or saved by the bumper of the taxi. New gate, well, they're out of here quickly. I don't know if they appreciate how close that could have been to losing a man.
That was dangerous right there. Perfectly timed there by the cam. As it comes in, you just got to see a whole lot of action, but nothing gained from it. Mix finding some attention on the Fairy Tale, who came off the W right there. Honestly, they just dropped in, I think, from the E parachute to get their positioning here. So if they're able to make that off the drop right there, good read, good rotation. And that's going to mean that if they can take down Fairy Tale, we'll start to gain a little bit more control in the middle of that zone there. So they're on the hillside. They've got one more player still to deal with, and just kind of chaos starting to reign in here as the zone does shift one more time. We've got Gatka in play, and now the Sweaty Farmers living true to each game. Third match in a row here, now back inside the E-parachute.
And it's quite one to read. Like, obviously from an observer point of view, we've got Newgate obviously taking the shots back. Melman's picked up one. I can't imagine CS making a push on that east-hand side. The west-hand side, though, we've got Hype Beast Squad. They got to play towards After All, and After All also dug in with Ascent, potentially in this corner as well. So a lot going on. We've got BB team. They're going to potentially play out towards them as well. Nice scout coming from Hype Beast, but picked up They might avoid, might stay towards the west. There's a lot to be had. The swamp, I suppose, logically, for anyone in the west, they might try and dig themselves in. But if you're late, expectations are the swamp's taken.
And yeah, Swamp starting to take out. Nice little fill from Ascend here, holding the 2-2. They know if a team comes through the Swamp, could easily be some pickups, but there's only 2 teams really that are going to have to take that rotation if they want to take the chance. They really will have to decide, you know, east or west rotation. And the west rotation, definitely the more safe, secure rotation, as the east rotation for BB and teams like AA down in the south leave a more open field if they take the opposite direction. So maybe through the Swamp, you'll see one of those teams end, and might start to see Ascend pick up a few of those kills there, along with the mixed squad, who's again come off that parachute. They're just starting to spread throughout that hillside, and this could be the game they've been looking to have here. But speaking of looking to have a game, there's another one coming from Cappy. Cappy finds one. The rest of Hype eliminates Bet Boom just like that. Vestal should fill first. Will fall here, and over to the side, we've got Snowguard on CS action.
Yeah, the Dragon's done well. Dragons, though, you pick up the crash. Wait, Farms didn't go for it. Obviously, they e-picked their way out of there. Desido came in from the east-hand side. I thought they were going to play to that top. Melbourne got the Knocker-New gate, like the high-low compound. Arguably, maybe a wrap round that top would have been a safer wrap for them. They opted to come towards the south, southwest. Maybe they want to try and stay out of trouble early on, and as a result, well, they've lost 2. Lemon Oil, he's going to work his way, and maybe they knew something we didn't know, because there comes that zone shift, and that there is a shocker for anyone that has been raining up in the north.
It's still keeping that Swamp in, so, you know, we're getting a little bit of action. We're getting a little bit of intensity here. We're going to see how that ends up faring out. Should eventually get pushed out, but giving Ascend a great position where they're going to be playing, and kind of seeing how those southern teams who are still having to make that rotation will find their way in. Snow taking a vehicle here, losing 1 tire. We'll take a deep rotation. Again, there's so much open field on the eastern side of that zone. There's not a whole lot of opportunity for places to play unless you're playing off some hay barrels or some vehicle coverage right here. So it's going to come down to prime retail early rotations, being that there's still 14 teams left alive in this zone, as Pod does get the chance to reset. A couple of knocks come through, but they're at the edge of the zone. They're ready for a team to breach and maybe hold off this crash here.
This is dangerous because a lot of teams will be on the rotation. I'd be stoked. I think they're setting a trap. This will let one go. This tower's huge. Oh, no, he's been picked slowly. Oh, the mixed team catches him. That's not going to work in their favour. Slamman does come here. And obviously, with all the cars driving down, there's no reason why we wouldn't expect a team like that mixed team to be looking this way. That's what Hypebeast can do. On the defensive, Slamman comes in. He's got the RPG into hand. There's another smoke. There goes a blue zone. He's going to try and sneak his way around to it. Oh, he's too close for it. He swaps to the gun and gets away with it. There's 1. There's 2. There's some free turf done. Cappy, well, I don't think he's seen it quite yet, but I don't think they know exactly where his location is. Hypebeast go down numbers quick. Slavin gets him. Little spray comes through from Cappy. He's down to 4. It's clean, clean, clean. It's one of our POVs. Slavin, no, will pick up the final player. Store with the RPG or the Panzerfaust in his back pocket.
And Snow is looking so good tonight. Their rotations, their comms, and their play looking like it was going to be a mishap. They were able to capitalize still somehow. And again, that just goes to show you the calm, the collectiveness of these players here as they try to just keep composure. They make it happen, and they do a great job there in that fight here. But it's still this split coming out from a team where we haven't had the mixed team. Like I said, I keep highlighting, they're still alive. They were really ineffective in the last 2 matches, but just continuing to showcase power. Back to another Panzerfaust. The stun gonna delay any action, but it looks like looking to do a blind fire. We may get an up and over on to take risk here, but it's looking like util coming through to get this push and take position away.
No, I don't think they know exactly where he is. Dug in. Obviously, they're going to know there's a few positions, and the nades are coming towards this rock. Skiff on one side. I think this next nade might come his way. They do position. I think they've hit the blue zone nades. They're not quite sure, so they're kind of like just checking off. Great use of nades. This level of play we'd identify as that actually how well rehearsed the angle is. Didn't quite get the double nade on him. Able to sit there and AK. There's been a lot of talk about the AK recently. Is it the new gun? Is it what we're going to see these players? Well, let's see what we can see. A 2-man push can take out this AK or not.
Nice little hold. He could get the easy drop there. It's going to take a headshot and a body shot from that AK-762 just to get that drop. So could be huge. So again, like I said, they've lost traction. They've lost position of where he's at, but they also have opposing shots coming in from BBL there off to the side there. But they spot him out. able to get the knock right there. Again, you got to choose the side of the rock, and he chooses the one with coverage on the hillside. Unfortunately, Newgate does pop over the top to get that kill. Now takes position and has a little bit more control here of the Northeast.
Kind of like what Esports were doing there. You can see they're sort of pushing their way out. They're pushing teams along. They want to be one of the only teams now remaining on this sort of top side here. Wait and see. Fairy Tale, on the other hand, well, he's got some neighbours, nosy neighbours. Team maybe keeping them at bay at the moment. After all, they work their way in. The Sweaty Farmers, while they're farming their way through the swamp, and it's not going to be long before right side again. One of the other POVs, his headshot is going to get spotted. Maybe the after all shots will be enough just to keep the Sweaty Farmers at bay.
Seems to be so far. They're actually getting some good rhythm here. 5 kills on the board for the Sweaty Farmers. They've got a hard move to make into this next zone there as the smoke's trying to just open a line of sight. Ooh, smacking the tree with that last one there. Hate to waste some util when you're trying to make this hard of a push. You've got the solo bright side on the side of the mountain here, and if he's not careful, will get spotted out by the Sweaty Farmers. That was the move right there. That was the move.
That's a good move.
Hopefully keep his head out of sight right here. Maybe get a knock on Habako if Habako peeks up a little bit further. No, he's just trying to avoid them.
No way. Surprise.
No, he's got to spot him. He's got to spot him.
I gotta love it. I love the attempt. I love the try. Fairy Tales get a 10th place from that now at the moment. Our mixed team, while they've been positioned here for quite some time, have been working the aggros over this high ground from here and across towards the field. They have a nice push as well, but they push their way out now, making the play towards Foot Esports, who have been completely bamboozled. Here come the nades. Here comes the push. There goes the blue zone nade down to their final player. There should be enough to back him away to launch that final nade out. It's going to be clean. It's going to be executed very well with Sendo choosing to play from the edge. I actually think they position themselves in those compounds in that 2-2 split, expecting to be on the south side, pushing north, working their way in. They find themselves in maybe the center of the zone and ascend, or being ascend. They push themselves now nicely out towards the outside.
They are taking another fight. They're playing aggressive. They're keeping their angles all in check here, making sure that they have it. I don't know if HiQ is going to make it in or not. Yes, no 16 bandos. I think that's a GG's.
Needs to get ahead of its own now. Has to get ahead of its own.
Punch the air. Come on, mate. You're faster when you punch the air.
That's Myth Legend. Only works in console that I heard.
Oh, does it really?
It's the clicking of the gun. Well, he does get a bit of a break now because the Send are taking that fight. Mixed team have taken on Aiku and Kai leading the charge here. Long before he plays Peekaboo and sees the after all teams. Johnny does in a bit of a dilemma. Well, with this spin, it's going to be no secondary arm shots from players from after all. That's clean pretty quickly, and the Send also pick up another 2 kills. Mixed team pick up 10. Send, they're not far behind. 7 kills now for them. They are controlling, driving, really holding on towards this zone as they go back towards this bottom side.
Okay, Ascend, I see you guys out here doing your thing. Have the rotation under Pet. Kobo heard the shout out last match and said, yeah, I'll show you what I got.
Comes out.
With the Send right now in a pretty good position to let them, not only take control of the zone, but continue to force fights on the teams that are not ready for them. And there's another one taking the fight to Maladuk right there. After all, with 10 kills, gets eliminated there in 7th. Ascend continuing to push their kill total closer and closer. 8 kills now on the board for Ascend. It's a huge nade. Oh, thankfully it's just a blue zone. Bounces perfect, though, right into rocks. Gets out of the zone. The Molotov almost connects. And it's just a world of danger for POD. Levante with the Groza in hand, though, waiting for the first opportunity to pop shots. Spots out a player. Gets the shots in trade. No vest. No helm for Snow Guard Dragons here. Spots out another attempt. Nothing to get. Levante with the Groza. Finds the knock, finds the flush.
Good shout. That was the last one. That's an explosive ending now for the Dragons. They go down under flame. Pod summing up, though, we saw they kind of change their gear, didn't they, in the last round. 5 teams now remain. Send and Pod Samla, I think the strong driving team, but Send got the better position now. Here comes the push. Great shots come through. Mika doesn't quite get the connection, but from the dirt, from the ditches, land does cause the issue. Ascend, but they got 4. Pod Samla got 4 as well. And Newgate with a 2, and BBL holding out still with a solo.
Top 4 teams, baby, here in Ascend, looking like they want to take this one home. Pod, though, not going to just give it to him. Newgate could potentially be a thorn on the side. There's the first one. Dante is going to find the ping right there. That is a slow Ascends. aggression. The throttle held back a little bit here, but Killakai opens up with the MK12, popping a few shots, spots out Dante right there. Cannot find the knock there, but that trigger finger from Killakai. Oh my lord, that thing was just electable, just dissecting Dante right there, just not able to find the last one. Chris, opportunity with the AUG. It is a world of hurt for Pod, but just barely surviving Pod somehow having a chance to go back at it.
Defense just going to stand on the send side at the moment. They're doing everything they can. As Chris now joining the fight, he was a little bit further away. I did like the play there from Send. Went down trying to get the angle along. There's a huge nade, comes through, does get the confirm on one. Pin gets in the middle. There's one, there's two, and Pin pulls a pin and eliminates Ascend. Pod Summoner only losing one. But he's down to a 3 versus 2 versus 1 now. And don't forget, we still got the RPG in our back pocket. I believe we do. Our Panzer ready to launch from Newgate.
It would just surprise a team. Imagine anybody pulls up in a vehicle could absolutely spell destruction for those 1 to 2 players. Or I don't expect a clown car this late in the game, but no doubt Pod's going to have to come off that hill. They probably got a vehicle in play here, so eventually we'll send that vehicle rotating down, opening that opportunity. But BBL, a nice little fort here. My daughter would be absolutely proud of this one. I hear he's just built himself a little fortress, throw a blanket over the top, mate, and we're calling it a day.
So we both got kids. Because I thought exactly the same thing. Couple of sticks at the back, mate. That is perfect. But let's see what she can do now. And the fort will take a little bit of a pressure. It does fall down slightly. Oh, there goes one side.
Nope.
Venado comes out. She that underturned. Oh, RPG, baby. There we go. Down to the final play. Somebody used one. It's a wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Under the plane clutches. They were strong last game. High kills, high kill game again. Pod Summoner, well, they backed themselves a 22-point there, CC. A strong solo Erangel.
Huge for the first Erangel right there. And Pod, one of my favorite teams to fly in the sky right there. And here, only one. That's weird. That's so weird. Okay. Only Erangel. Like, but that never. Who says that? No. but here we are. You know, only with there. Yeah, only Erangel. Okay, just one.
The only one today, as I said, for those that have jumped in, obviously the normal rotation today would have been our Rondo. We would have had 1 Miramar, 1 Tego, and 2 Erangels today, though. They done it yesterday. They're doing today, tomorrow, whatever. But we've got 1 Erangel. We've got Tego coming up next. And when we finish up, it will be 2 Miramars. Strong ending. But our Pod didn't really arrive in game number 1. They definitely landed under the plane. The 2, 3 was strong as well. So I wouldn't be surprised for them shooting up that leaderboard, continuing a bit more. I did really like Ascend's play as well, CC. I think they were going to play for the bottom and the edge of the zone, but it came back to the south, and then they found themselves pushing themselves out to the outside edge. Ascend kind of got to their position that was nice and strong. It wasn't strong enough, though, to deal with Pod Samalat, but nonetheless, it looked good, and it was good to see Ascend getting aggressive on that corner.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, they were able to put, point. Like I said, they did not just allow the game to come to them. They took the game to every team. Like I said, the 3 teams they did eliminate, they took the fight there. They did it clean. You know, they made it look, very professional in the comms, as we were talking earlier. That right there was exactly what they needed to do to put themselves in a winning position. But sometimes, like I said, there's just an opposing force that's just stronger at the time being, and that right now is Pod.
It is. Let's see if anyone can take down this plane. For now, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it is Tego time, baby. So we'll see you guys in a few. Good game. Wrangle felt different though. It felt more aggressive. Now, is that because Rondo's so new? So is there two different sides to this that's happening at the moment, CC? I'm not quite sure. Kind of that's where my brain feels like at the moment. Rondo new. Compared to a Wrangle. Maybe a Wrangle is a completely different gear. I don't know. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, you're getting a difference of style here. One's comfortable, one's you're still getting your feet wet. They're in the water, you're cooling off. You know what I'm saying, but you're still feeling a little hot. When you go to that map. So it's not like you're in the backyard in the pool. You are out here still grinding, still making it happen.
Still making it happen. We can tell you that now. Well, it's time to Tago. You like this map? Kind of feels a bit more like Rondo-y, if I'm honest with you. But see with Tago, Flight Path now coming. Rondo map have. In for Flight Path though really high. Is a west towards a northeast. Is Tago just Rondo but with one plane? CC.
Yes and no, but again, this is kind of Rondo doesn't have the bridge style play. You know what I'm saying? So that's I think the difference of Tago to Rondo here. You have these bridge camps or these bridge rotates. You know what I'm saying? Where you have to question a lot more on the rotate here for Tago.
Yep.
But again, the third party I think is a very similar good shout for Rondo to feel like Tago. But again, to distinguish the map to itself, it's definitely I think the bridges and the crosses, the potential for the northern zone shift that really get this its own unique feel.
I think the other ad is those EMP zones. They're not popping in the middle of the zone, are they, for Rondo? They are very much hopping on the rotation pass for some of these teams, which have taken effect quite a few times.
Yeah, like I said, and they're just now starting to get used to where things are going to be at, and how far, you're going to take that. Again, I want to see a team put it as an offensive play and kind of set up around the and get some offensive plays, get a knock, get a rotation kill, get a setup off of
Oh my
those outside
days.
plays.
What is that? What is that? That there is a zone and a half. Let's break this down very quickly for the viewers. There's an extra team, 17 teams. And yeah, most of it is now in the water. So yeah, good to see. These teams are now going to figure out what the hell they're going to do.
Now it's no way Funky lands and ends up being aggressive here. CCI trying to reset. Its two players are now down. Lyron gets knocked right there. The shotgun in CCI's hand. He's very, very careful, but he's able to enter the fight, picks up a gun. He's got the opportunity to get involved right now. CC has to decide whether he goes for the res or gets aggressive onto Amon here. And right now, Amon's playing it out right, sitting on the windowsill, cracking Griffith. But gets knocked right there. Oh, sorry, almost gets knocked right there. Good shots coming in return from Funky. As again, he's able to give CCI this chance to get these reses.
This is what he needs to do. Job, like, tick, done. Hold the ankle, keep the pressure. So the guys are going to be coming in from Haku, but we'll wait and see for now. And now, one of the reses are. Iron Store needs to come up themselves. CCI, well, yeah, gets a confirm on the board, but receives a knock on the other side. Ace in hand. This one packs a big punch now as he makes the push forward. Should be able to try and take his player. They know there's a player further afield. Don't know how well he's done. Silenced. Maybe take it. Has he got a vest? No vest.
No vest. Nothing, but does have an opportunity. The res comes through onto both the players on that side, but finally Funky is taken down. CC taken down. Griffith starting to take over this fight here for high IQ. Able to make the play there. No real life left for Lyron here, but he's going to find the knock onto Griffith. That's huge right there with no HP. Gets traded out, so the second knock on some of these players here, so they're going to have to be very, very quick on the reses as Shilla actually hopping to go for the res, knowing that he can put the power back in numbers to them. That's going to allow Hero potentially to do the same as he opens up the door, tosses the molly. Does he get connection out of the players? Gets the knock with a one-tap heady and a 2 HP. Here goes Hero. The show is all his right now.
You get the opportunity now. I actually love the player drop to a med just in case he needed it, but I don't know. Sticking with res, they're trying to go. Good res in time. She'd getting the nade launched. Close the door on time. Could be a great nade. It looks like it's a good one. That should be getting one. I'm back on the other side now. He's back on the outside. It feels pit for pat at the moment. Got a shocking zone. This fight surely has to come to an end. BBL been down numbers. Haiku been down numbers. Both get the reses back up. Peekaboo, another one goes down. Initial shots come back through. Double shotgun. There goes the push. Nearly get the second. He does actually pick him up, though. But the re-peek on the other side. Well, that saved the day from BBL. Able now to try and keep it up. Haiku down, down, down.
Come on. Jeez. That was well thought out right there. He only had 26 bullets going into that fight, too, Mark. So he gets 2 knocks with 26 bullets. Most players would kind of play it a little bit more passive, but he goes aggressive, goes big, and it almost pays off for him.
He does. He does. Now it comes to push. Comes to shove. And it's the high ground. I think the high ground again. Now the sweaty farmers are not up here, mate. You have to wait and see. Things work out. Teams rotate in. I just come back and remind ourselves, actually, there's so little landmass really to be had. There is worth a note for those that are new. I harp on about this all the time when it comes on to Tego. The river is key. So watch the river. I think we're going to see teams sort of play back this way. But for now, maybe there's an answer towards Pod Stamina, and that's Tego and Tropic Boys.
Nice movement from Hawkeye to avoid those shots. Gets the knock, able to get into coverage just in time here. As Diedrich's looking to find Pin there on the backside, but comes up just in time to find Hawkeye before he can get the coverage, before he can get the heal off there. So Pin puts one back on the side there. So Pod may be able to reset this res right now. Has one down. The stun hits Levante perfect. Diedrich's able to pull up. Has so many bullets in that large machine gun just to just drop some bullets onto Levante. But no, Janny from the side catches Levante off guard as he's just trying to find his way away from the 2 players to the top side. Well played by EIQ so far, but the res did come through, so Pod is back to 3.
Case. Well, Tropic down numbers you mentioned. This side attack. Oh, great hits though from Jedrick. So the minute he puts one down now, he's got the M249 whistling shots past Dante as he's going to try and reposition, try and get this res where he can. Levante's underneath so he can get some comms. I think if you're Pod Stamina, let that one go. You might be playing as a 3, try and get this res now for Pin. How much of a big hitter he can be. Let Levante give you the comms if they come off this high ground. That's a good nade. Johnny, the man, well, he gets picked up. It's from the other side. That's going to be a big read now from the guys. Pod Stamina get the opportunity now to reset themselves. Let's see if they can draw the attention. And Levante, well, he's going to go down as well. Kind of expects him to go. If it wasn't for, after all, he was definitely going to be in Tropic.
Yeah, Molotov doing a good job getting some information. Picks up 1, actually goes back to the team after that fight. So putting the number back even here for Pod at 3. EIQ, though, down to 2, continuing to lose members. Diedrich's has some really, really nicely timed shots right now, but just not able to capitalize on the follow-ups here. Levante, the only one that was able to be taken down there. It looks like Pod going to defuse the situation and just opt to take this fight at a later date to kind of give this zone a chance to see where the heck it's going and what the heck it's doing, because right now there's just so much water, and imagine just that it keeps all 3 islands in off the next shift. This is a crazy zone.
Yeah. I'd be surprised for teams maybe try and hold out that sort of southeast corner. And we see it play back towards that sort of pin side. Is it going to end up over Shipyard? I doubt it. Like, yes, it's going to play on the army base. Let's note Ascend going for that top side as well. We saw this in PGS, right? Yeah, he obviously played this way. Army base was clear, and obviously it rolled back. So this way, our sweaty farmers, well, they're doing a different type of farming. It looks like they're a bit of fishing farming at the moment as they rotate very heavy in on the sort of western side, all in individual boats. Are they all on boats? They are definitely all on boats, aren't they? That's an interesting play.
Somebody grab the fishing pole. Let's take a little drop in the water here. Buy some time. You got plenty of time. There's 1:30. There's so much water. Even if the next zone pops, you can kind of just chill in there until the next move right now. But nice little play, nice little break for the sweaty farmers. After all the E pickups, they find themselves inside the water, taking that next rotation. And again, just playing this interesting zone with the rest of these teams.
Yeah, Boom coming quite late, but arguably not a bad time. And you think most of these teams might try and donut up now. Dragons with a 2-2, Risk with a wider split as well. Newgate 2-2 as well. Late though for Hype Beast, they hold out by Shipyard. Surprised. Where's a doozy? He's not in the air, is he? No, he's not in the air. Farmers, they might get caught. I suppose it's zone 1. BBL for that fight. Initial kill. They'll be all right. I kind of like a send position. A 3-1, maybe Kidikai's a bit out of it, but I kind of like it.
I was just gonna ask what position you like the best right now. Coming out of this zone, where would you kind of want to play? You know, as a player, chat. Is there somewhere better in positions? Is there somewhere you'd rather take the gamble? Because like I said, this is just one of those zones where again everything is a gamble here. And speaking of gamble, take risks out here, taking the fight to the next squad here. Has already lost one. The second now down is Static, trying to provide some coverage. Take risks. Unfortunately, not having the day that I'm sure that they set out to have.
All right. Numbers. Bit kill confirms now. Needs to be cautious. That's it. A few hits. Well, he's going to go completely down and out. I just need to back away from this one. Like, don't allow the push. I suppose they're reading the kill feed. They've seen Daz go down. See the body, but no, Static, he's already gone, mate. It's there as well. Wait and see what they try and do. He's calling back for safety. Maybe he might get away with this, actually.
Would be a difficult res to play. As again, you're gonna already risk giving your life trying to go for that risk. You drop smoke, you already give your information away. But it looks like Corexi's off. Scav.
No, he's gone, mate. Gone. Can't get
Picks up Static. Yeah, so it's all up to Albumer, and I think it's just gonna be trapped sitting inside the compound, or just kind of buying some time here, waiting for that end game. Phase 2 has popped. I wonder what our zone is looking like.
I said it might not go shipyard. Jeez, let me take those words back. Jeez, surely, like, the zone, there's not enough zone over there to go shipyard. You asked me, I'm still going with a send positioning. Oh, gets caught trying to go back. There's a big shot's come in, doesn't quite get the connection, though. Don't forget, Kidikai's further down the road, guys. He needs to try and tighten himself. It's going to be down to Mika. Oh, jeez, Louise. You can back that man. Mika able to get that clutch kill. He's going to go for the widest player first before the zone starts working in. No one else has got a wind of it. And Kidikai, oh, there's no reason why he's not moving CC, because he's farming a different type of farm.
He said, hey, who put these here? I'll take a little peek inside. What do we got? Christmas coming early for Ascend. A few kills on the board, some care pack weapons, and wow, okay, Presenti, hello. Goodbye to Lyron there as he finds him in the shack right there, picks one up, puts their position a little bit more clean with the rest of BBL backfill and trying to pull up on Presenti there. See if that's good, but it should be a hold coming out from Presenti and the team from CS as we switch back over to Mix here, who takes a few shots onto Entropic on the rotation.
He's going to be caught on that rotation. You find it in Clayton. They used to train well. BBL coming quite late. This is the downside now because CS maybe can just position themselves up and try and hold. Z-Bone, he's holding that north side. Kidikai still going to hold a position now for Ascend. They got the resin, great play for them. Arthur there. Potsdam go for the high point as well. Where's our farmers? Well, no surprise. They are well out there. Arguably, I maybe have been spotted. We saw this though. We saw. It was the arena, wasn't it? There was two of them on the boat, and they just kind of sat themselves really far out, popping shots. They've got the most zone to play with at the moment.
Sometimes having the most opportunity, having the most retail inside one of these zones is going to be the most power. Again, you're going to have to eventually take a shot to go make it into one of these compounds in the later game. Right now, still a lot of map. Use that to your advantage, or use that to how you like. A lot of map available here. It just depends on how you're using it.
Yeah. Well, moving in. You see the push back from Team Foot. Didn't get the knock, so I don't think they know exactly who it is. With Ascend working their way in, I think there's a great guess though from the guys. Modoc now working his way down. Mika has picked him up. They're going to try and hold their compound. They are positioned here. I don't think they know they've actually got a sleeper agent in here. Not a bit more of a sleeper agent, actually. He's been spotted. He's taken one too many steps to K2. I'm not a big fan. Some are up. There's going to be down and out, though. The molly actually wasn't even a molly. I think it was an explosive can. I think they hit it. Definitely. He goes down. Molodot, though, he has been spotted. But the final player now for After All, just trying to get them way into zone. There's phase 3. Does come back, go after Shipyard. There might be a bit of a sea battle. Pirates, though, on the north, as they will rotate around. I wonder if they spot them out. Quite dangerous. They are looking back towards their boys at the moment, but there are Pirates. They have been spotted now. I think Cappy might be the one looking to board. They will try and position themselves a new area. As Newgate, well, they'll try and stop anyone trying to work their way in. And Newgate does pick up Scav. That's not a boat kill on the other side.
We'll see what we get here out of the rotation. All that time in the water for the Sweaty Farmers could potentially pay off for them. And again, another boat enters the fray right here as Hype comes through. Newgate should have heard that boat pull in right there, so he's going to stop maybe to greet these guys here at the coast. Pro off to the side right there, making it, but no, Hoppick is going to get knocked by Cappy as Cappy opens the door for Newgate to get in. Or, I'm sorry, for Hype to get in. Newgate's going to try to respond here.
Doesn't get this knock. He's so far out of it. He can't help. The other boys are too far out as well. Does get some shots on Cappy, but I think that's done dusted. They're going to move their way in, and here comes the other Pirates, though, as they come crashing into the corner. Find themselves a little hole. Looks like Jacob might be stuck, actually. He's trying to get out of this area. I think he's been PUBG'd, actually. I think he's stuck. I don't know if he can get out.
Maybe he can hop inside the boat there. Or if not, that's some of the best coverage I've ever seen.
Might survive out. Let's wait and see. You have one at the end of the pier as well. Sen moving off the coast slightly because Pod might have pushed them a little bit further in. T-Bone now going to be the target of attention. The Car with the fam as well. I'm knocking on that door. You're down to a 2. He's a little bit further on the other side of this compound, but they are technically in the same compound. Wait and see. That noise from Ainsley might just draw him in. I don't think T-Bone's heard Killer Guy. He's going to play peekaboo. And oh, we know that Famous got a short clip, but he's going to be short-wasted as T-Bone gets taken out pretty quickly.
You're able to put the gun that close to somebody when that thing rips. Good luck getting away right there. And the FAMAS coming in huge. Shout out to Sonics for getting that FAMAS skin. Let's go.
Yeah, jeez Louise. I am looking forward to that. But they drop soon, don't they, as well? So, for that. Saving my G-Coin. Hey, look, that's a good plug, actually. If you haven't already, you want to support a creator, you can use my code, which is Elite. Completely free. Get on the PUBG website, create your support your creator, and pop in their code. It could be any of them. Make sure you're supporting someone. It costs you a penny to support them.
Yeah, man, that's one of the coolest things about it. It doesn't cost you guys anything additional, but just for typing that code in, you can absolutely support one of their favorite players here. One of your favorite casters, Mark Power. Give him the love, give him the support. He's been doing this for a while. Speaking of love and support, I don't think that's what the mixed team's getting here with these motors coming in.
No, correct. See, well, knows the damage of them already. He's out of here. Give him the benefit of the doubt. He's grinding, mate. Straight back, straight on. Zone shifts again back further. Mixed team in the middle. Looks like they have been targeted in by our Bet Boom team. As BB team unlaunched the mortars. On some of that, well, and launched a 5.56. Mika comes into sight, but he gets away from it. They're going to make the push. Pick up the last one. 80's down. 13th place for them. We've still got 12 teams from a crazy circle so far, CC. Arguably the worst circle we've had all evening, but there's still some numbers up.
Yeah, still some decent players here. And honestly, Ascend still making a better play out of it. 8 kills on the board. Yet again, another fight with Flut right there and still coming out on top there. Ascend's looking really, really good right now. Yes, they're still figuring out Rondo, but the rest of these maps right here, this is the Ascend, I think, that everybody loves to see. The players are coming through right now, and like I said, they're just finding nice momentum to continue to carry into these next matches here. So we'll see if Ascend's able to make that momentum there. A little bit of a drunk cam there. Thanks, Pubs.
Yeah, one too many. Friday night yet, lads. Ascend are in the middle. Odd salmon that, well, had eyes on them. They've been chasing them down. Ascend working their way up. Obviously, we have Siesto taking shots at them as well. Odd salmon going to be the most exposed, especially with Fairy Tale Peekaboo a little bit further in. Came in off the coast. Now, Ascend hit the compound away from Foot Esports, and they're going to now try and hold on. Other side of the zone, though, also seen this fight in the other shipyards. Might be where they go down after they're rotating on the boat, but the other pirates still remain. The gate might be down some numbers, but a really good position now that actually maybe the farmers need to work their way into this corner before moving out.
Nordsky just going to hold the corner of the compound here. He knows he's got SWF, Sweaty Farmers, pretty much beat at this point as far as position, but that could easily get turned around here just from the initial knock right now, but he's keeping his information. Actually, there goes Fairy Tale, like I said, trading it out right there, almost finding Demia as well right there. Those third-party shots coming in should provide some help right there, but if they can get the push, maybe able to hold that one out, but it's going to be, again, the call. What do you want to do? Do you want to hold or do you want to push right now? But it looks like right now, Pod, Ascend, repeating last match here. Who's it going to be?
I know we're back up. Pod Samlet, though, on the outsides here. Big guy does get popped, so down to it's Chris and Mick, and now You like Ascend's position, but like Foot, it's quite an easy one to collapse on. This terrain, the trees just don't favour. You kind of become a target. It's like Melman looking for that target again, seeing sending that kill feed. They're going to hunker themselves down to a bit of cover. Fairy Tail, they're in a good position, 2-2 split now. They're going to try and focus on the remainders or the survivors out of this area. But for now, phase number 4 is going to go phase number 5. And Jacob, well, he's going to launch out that nade. Hopefully he doesn't get hoovered up by that magnet. But no, it's going to be hoovered up, though, by Newgate. Great nades. Sweaty Farmers had the numbers. Now got the area and the potential to work their way in. I think it's an argument that actually after a point of time, Fairy Tails can't see them. So Fairy Tails might need to reposition. I know they're on a 2-2 split, but they've got to take the advantage that these guys are caught on the outside edge.
Yeah, Brightside's actually getting active this time. He's not waiting for shots right here, continuing to pressure in. Demia now knocked right there, the second one for Brightside. As last time we seen him sitting on the hillside, just kind of observing, looking to scavenge some points there, but puts points for his team on the board right now. And now Take Risks, the last player trapped. Find some shots, looking to find Snow in a storm of snow and clouds. They're just living to survive right now. They know that there's 4 strong. If they can just push this out, they want to be as careful as possible to not lose a 1 against a solo player. You hate to see it. Still 4 strong. If they win this fight, will then control the South.
Back into a corner. I don't think Slam has actually caught him. But again, like this sort of train, it's the third-party angle that comes into effect. So wait and see. Take risk. Well, much risk you can take now in this area, but it does allow the Dragons to sort of pick up that res, get reset. Ascend, unfortunately, becomes too much of a pressure between CS and sort of Pod. They are working their way down.
You're going to work your way down here, trying to find your way into the next compound. They know he's in here. They're just trying to find a little bit of something. They're just trying to make sure, again, they don't lose that player. So very, very cautious. Snow will just kind of sit here. Uzi's finds the knock on to Corexia's. Mix starting to fall in the middle. Bet Boom and Mix both in the center. Still a lot of util being dispensed to find this solo player for Take Risk. And you got to respect it. You have to, again, what else do you do as a solo right now? The Shack, probably the only place that he'd really be, but you're not actually taking that next risk.
He's literally just sounding these guys at the moment, waiting for them now to move. Here's the movement over the top here from O'Connell's. They're going to clear. The fact they've not cleared with the U2 of the little shack, they've launched into the both of the buildings completely clear. And there'll be a moment of time when they cleared the final building. They're like, hold on, like, where has this guy gone? They surely are going to make the push back this way. They're on that final compound now. Oh, God, he hears the footsteps. So O'Connell's just better sometimes, though, and he steps back and re-peeks him down. Great shots from him. Our Dragons, well, they are going to clear this area now. They hold the southwest of corner. Crexi's at the top. He's shooting his way down. 7 kills for this dangerous mixed team. Fairy Tail, well, they're going to start climbing their way towards this position. The question is, how much and how quickly?
Not quick enough here for some of these teams, but down to 22 players left alive, still in phase 5. It's getting really, really heavily congested in the north. Nades, util, the bombs hopping. The car could spell a disaster, and it does. 5 Samuel down and out. Rocks will go out in 7th. 6 teams now remain. Mix taking a lot of shots here from the sides here as Elska, the last left alive here, could potentially be the next team elimination here as Fairy Tail groups up to the north. That's the Sweaty Farmers having to make their approach here into Elsa's. Oh, there it is. Budenzev is going to find that one and just quick, clean, and free. He'll take that one for the team.
Why take the land when you can chill on the edge of water? 100%. You can't take anything away from their play at the moment. It's Store here at the moment. Store surviving. Bet Boom team moving their way up from the mortars from the compound. Only 2 kills, and they are climbing from the southeast at the moment. Again, it's about how much you take off here. How much of the zone do you want to impact and control? Rondo, and I'm going to say Tago, definitely Tago, and I think Rondo's going to fall into this as well, CC. It can be a map that if you take a few steps in the wrong direction, you become from a strong position down to a very, very bad position.
Yeah, and again, you have to be careful where you step. Be careful that you don't crap where you sleep. You know, is a good term that I've kind of grown up on. You got to be very, very cautious where it's heading in the next direction here. But you've got still a few more teams here ahead of you trying to deal with it. BB's really, really controlling in that zone right now. And if they can just play their position and not get over aggressive, easily walk into a W here, as well as, you know, Fairy Tale, who's getting some care packs, getting a little bit of gifties there off to the side. And much like Mr. Billionaire giving out the gift to Mark Bauer here, the sub.
Just make sure that it's an HP. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Keeps him alive for a bit longer. We just don't talk, don't give him commentators curse. That's the rule, lads. Well, see what Adizi's got on the rule sake here. It's the Sweaty Farmers who were fishermen earlier on in this game. That smoke will potentially launch a doozy if he gets a lot more intel. Go for the nades. He's going to be cooked, primed, watching and waiting. I think it will go back this way as he heard the footsteps. He does pick him up, but very dangerous area. Oh, Sweaty Farmers. Oh, sorry, Sweaty Fishermen go down, and there we go. We expose our top four. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 4. CC, we have a full house.
Hey, we don't often get that here on the fights for the final there. Usually it's one broken team. Speaking of broken, starting to lose the player. Brightside, who's been the kill leader for this match for Fairytale, is down. Should be finished. Ermac closes that one out. Nades trying to find Zubila. He's got the P90. He's got the rotation. He's got an idea of what needs to be done right now. He's just hoping he gets a chance to pull back out that P90.
Should be able to. This is a big difference here. BB really haven't been contended. Surprise, surprise. There's a nade one side, P90 on the other. Phil French is going to step on the nade. He does go down. Now let's engage. Let's activate the shots. Confirm it out. Doozy's there. He tried to get rid of the information. Best a little bit above him. He seems a bit sketchy at the moment, but he's still got a player up. He's just trying to figure out where these players are, but the P90 is not as good as a Doozy.
Woo! That AUG spray so quick. He's seen the head. Didn't waste a second for Bat Boom right there. And now that's going to get one of the heaviest hitters. That P90 down and out. Solo for Fairytale left alive. BB does lose one, and the Doozy gets knocked here. Yeah, still with the 4. Snow with the 4 is the rest of Fairytale cleaned up. Veselich and a Doozy take control of that one. Santi trying to initialize the fight here with Snow here as shots from the side. Pull him back for now. All about approaching the hillside. Wow. Getting to the top of the ridge there and then moving forward.
Oh, let me ridge. A kind of cracked player, but he's got a cracked vest. I think he's going to look very best he can. A little sneak on that box, but didn't work out. Problem is, though, Bet Boom now completely clear. Are able to potentially push across the top. And look at that. Doozy picked up that P90 as C as well. I think they might be getting a break from this fight. They might be rolling straight into the arms of Bet Boom. Major difference here. Bet Boom haven't been under pressure, CC, and as a result have just got util for days.
Yeah, no, nonetheless here, like I said, it's all going to come down to how they can dispense it now. Let's see if they're able to make the best of it here. They're starting to release a little bit here. 3 nades, and they're so grouped up. 1 grenade could spell disaster. The stun will be first. Nobody really connecting on that one, but here comes the util dump. No, Knock dropped the nade on himself. Unlucky. As soon as he decides to prime it, would have probably been better off tossing that one first and then the stun, but it is what it is. You know, he's made the decision, and now he's going to have to live and die by that decision.
He gave up the P90. He knows he's better than it. He's just trying to wait for this fight now to continue. But CS, they've heard him. They know they're coming. No, their P90's on the other side, though. There goes down 1. They're going to try and get any point they can now. But Bet Boom collapsing in. Great nade. Picks up a 2. There's another one down. Final player for CS as it is getting completely collapsed in on them. P90. Grozer in hand. 1 final target now for CS to be taken. Best goes for the bunny hop. Gains the information. Goes for the flash push. Here comes the flash over the top. He now makes the play. Good flash defense. So Melman are high IQ. Surprising though, we don't have the Dragons pushing in from the other side.
There it is. The fight comes to a head as a Doozy finishes that one off again, showcasing the talent that he has. 7 kills, 10 all day for the Bet Boom squad. 3v3, ready to go. A team who's already taken a victory tonight, and then a team who deserves the victory after this performance here. We're to see who comes through here for this next dub.
The Dragons didn't push on the third party. They repositioned, which I'm quite surprised. Normally you just go aggressive. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's why I'm not playing the lobby. You normally would go O'Connor though. High IQ, peekaboo over the top. The nades are going to roll downhill. Blue Zone nade gets launched out. As I said before, Bet Boom have the utility. Dragons don't have as much. They've got to use what they can to make it as effective, but they really set a trap there. If I go a bit higher, you can see what they've done. They know where the team is. They didn't go aggressive over the top. But what they've done is they've drawn a line in the sand, though, of Tago. And now they're just trying to take and control out. But can anyone really control this Bet Boom team? We'll wait and see for now. There's a nade. There's 1 down. They're down for a 2 now. It's a 3 versus 2. And you've got to favour Bet Boom team.
Yeah, Bestilich also has the Groza in hand right there. Slevin could easily even the fight back up there, but no, he's going to pull back. He's looking for the attention on the other side. Going to take that one as an L and just kind of have to sacrifice, use
Oh,
that knocked player for some information. Now, nope, no more information given there. He's cleaned up. Slevin have to be very, very careful, but it's O'Connell laying in the grass. The snake ready for an opportunity. A doozy
No.
spotted out. Can't quite get him.
no! Oh, it gets him.
And, oh,
Just.
closes it.
I'm surprised Slavin didn't keep his boy alive. Or at least look over. Great shots. Deuce able to try and hold. Re-peak though it happens. Does get the knock that's needed, but at the moment it's down for a 3 versus 1. One's DBNO. They might not be able to get that initial shots come over. Great damage from Slavin. This is what we're talking about. We saw in Rondo hit and relocate now as professional snipers. Slavin makes the move. There's the punch. He's got the extra HP drive forward. A doozy getting a res. Best now will be overwatching, overlooking this one, but the zone is going to be pushing. Look where the Dragons are, right on the dot. It looks like they are looking to take it again, but this time they're down numbers.
Stun comes in. They know his position. They've got him pretty much figured out. Shots come through from one side, from the other. Bestilich finds him with that Groza. Good teamwork from the squad to close that one out for BB all the way from the start to the finish. They look pretty good there, Mark.
Pretty good. That's an understatement. Betboon team looking strong. 13 kills. Very different. So obviously they got themselves in that sort of south corner, didn't they? They came over the bridge in that southeast. They held the compound. We saw the mortar fire, but they weren't engaged as much as the other teams. But as a result, though, CC, they had the utility to end it. It felt old school PUBG. They had the nades, they had the blue zones, they had the smokes to try and play out. They kept the numbers up. They went aggressive when they needed to. But U2, I think, was the winner at the end. Great shout for the Dragons. But Betboom, 2 Groza, P90, a stack for the heavy util. That's going to be a win all day.
Yeah, and they committed to the teamwork there at the end. Like I said, it would have been nice to see Slevin at least try to keep the team alive. Hard job, hard work. I mean, we can see, he can't see. I mean, shout out to Slevin. You're still doing your thing. But had he been able to keep that player up like a doozy was picked up, you start to keep your numbers. You start to keep that info. And unfortunately, it was just taken over. Bestilich and the rest of the squad just too good on the comms.
Too good on the comms. Too good to take it out. Well, we're going to be too good for Miramar now. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, it will be our final 2. Match number 5, match number 6. They're going to be in the sandy dunes of Miramar. See you guys in a few. tunes. Let's go, CC. Talk to me about this pop, mate. Come on, what's the best one you got, mate? What's the best one?
What we got?
With all your pops in the back, mate. All the funky pops in the back, mate. What's the best
Oh,
one? You got some big ones as well hidden behind you as well. You can't quite see on
That's
cameras,
some-
mate.
Yeah, it's all anime pops, but for the majority of them, like big shows, Seven Deadly Sins, Hunter x Hunter, Demon Slayer. Got some signed One Piece ones that got to go when we went to C2E2, so those are pretty dope.
Yep.
Signatures. So
You put a photo in chat, didn't you, on the Discord the other day? People were asking you, mate. Sick, mate. I love it. And normally, guys, he's got a Christmas tree. It's not a normal
normally
Christmas
right there,
tree, though,
though.
is it? What Christmas tree is it, CC?
it's got the Nightmare Before Christmas, mate. But so we're all about that Christmas all year round. Halloween all year round. And unfortunately, we had to take it back. I had to make some room for some pops, as you can clearly see in the back.
Mate, you're gonna need to move house, mate. You're gonna be able to build a house with the amount of pops that you've got sitting there. Right, so first part of the game's done. We're going obviously to the final map now, which is Miramar. Let me just double check. It is Miramar. Rondo was good. Edge play, aggressive, open terrain. Tego was kind of the same though, but that might have been because of the zone, though, CC, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, like I said, was just very, very crazy because of the zone, and still, some teams took the gamble to go shipyard, and like I said that affected a lot of the teams there. As again, once it pulled back over, it was a matter of cross or die, and majority of the teams died that were not already crossed. So it's a matter of taking the right path, finding your way in, and that one right there, even though it's a map that they've been playing for some time, that's a zone that is quite challenging.
Challenging is a good word. We would definitely put challenging on that map, mate. Miramar, a little bit different, a little bit more of a slower game. Well, we say that it is still scrims. These teams are going to be sort of testing things out. Before we obviously move into this map, like, what's your thoughts on the double flight paths, though, that we saw in Rondo in one of the games?
So we were able to get that double flight path back. Like I said, one more time, here we are just doing, like I said, the one that we got, it's okay. The one that we're not going to get, like I said, that kind of cross and give you two opposite ways, I'm not really feeling. It's just a very challenging thing for the players to pick drop spots and not have contest happen. But so far, so good. It's worked out. The teams seem to be doing okay. We don't see as many hot drops in those situations as I had thought we'd see.
Yep.
Nonetheless, like I said, if the players want to keep it and they're okay with it, I'm all for it. If they would want to take it out, I don't think that's a make or break for us as casters. More or less, that's just an impact on the players, right?
It is all impact on players because, as I said before, you don't know who's in your plane, so you don't know where they're going to drop. And with every flight path, this level of PUBG, they know where they're going and what they're doing. They know where all the players are. They know where the alts are. They know where they're going to drop for the cars. A double flight path really changes that. And I think it all comes down to the fact that they do not know who's in the plane. Now, is Rondo confirmed up? Not quite sure. Expectations are Rondo will be in the second half of the year, and I'd like to see it. I think it's going to bring an element of excitement back into the game. But for now, like, I think it needs a bit of work personally. But for a Miramar, we need to get ourselves in. Flight path though is a southeast all the way towards a west central.
And looking at the plane path again, we got that one over the top of Tego that was like all top side. Now we're getting the bottom side of Miramar. A lot of the map is just pushed out for teams. So again, we talked about the difficulty and the challenge. It's now just a challenge to find your drop spot. If you're a San Martin or a water treatment or El Azar, anything in the sorts up there, you're having a very, very far drop, alt drop going to come into play right here with this southern fill on the rotation. This again, teams know where they're at, but it looks like we're still getting some contention and some hot drop potential with these teams where they're at.
It is potential. We'll see if we get the hot drop. See, plane path though is on that south side, so we have to wait and see what that does mean. We get Lost Islands, we might see it go out was an island potentially. I think the best case scenario is actually it pops a little bit. Well, best case for us, it pops quite high away from these players. Don't forget the zone has to touch the flight path. So it actually went through both the flight paths, and I think that is that an argument around that Rondo question. I think there's still a lot to be had, but there's a few congestions up here. Look at that middle pack though, northwest of our power grid. Stardust in. Zone is late as well, so these guys could potentially fight.
See what happens here. Everybody's kind of popping their chutes slowly but surely, getting their way down to the ground. As Aman is already inside the vehicle, will probably claim, yep, that compound just ahead. Pushing STR a little bit further down. They're rotating towards the mountain. May end up running to grab some loot here first off here. So getting beat down right there, that's going to pause their rotation and slow their loot track down right there as the zone pops. It's over to the west-hand side, some unplayable inside, but it's El Pozo, Monte Nuevo, looking like the center of the focus here.
Which might actually, oh, you bad me. You know I love Monty anyway, but I actually really like Brickyard at the moment. I think Brickyard's great. Obviously, it's been remade. It's not recent, but I just like how it sort of feels on a competitive scene. Entropic, let's quickly talk about them. They're in Monty. They've got a good position. I'll be interested to see where they go. Hawkey's in that phase compound at the top. Johnny's obviously split himself over. And obviously got Gendrix and Grendy's there a little bit further down. They can't stay this split. I think teams are going to sort of start working their way in a little bit earlier. Obviously, we have the high ground that's up towards Johnny. Are we going to get that El Pozo? Don't think so. Torden's neck of the woods, though, obviously sort of northeast of Hawkey on that high ground. Potentially going to have someone play there. I think this is a Sen's style of game, though, because Sen getting a normal drop zone, they're on the edge. Obviously, we see it's Chris play. I'll be interested to see which way Sen goes. Do they play themselves up to that middle? I'm going to call it Death Valley. We know we call it Death Valley. But I think they might try and play in, but they might try and hold on the outside. We also have a huge opportunity for any teams now rotating in on the east side, though, CC. Anyone could potentially set up a trap. Pod Samlet, we could see maybe BB for Esports. Anyone that maybe try and take the safer rotate, we might have to be careful.
Yeet. We just might have to do just that there as we have EIQ maybe going to be the first team to get this opportunity. You can see I'm kind of taking the 2-2 split outside of Monty. Maybe going to get some rotation kills. They have some opportunity. Mad Niquative is actually making an early rotation for his squad as well. He's going to put them in that one of my favorite compounds, I think, in this zone just outside of Monte Nuevo. Hillside, play that 2-2 split right there. A very powerful comp. And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to make his way there, early rotation for the squad, hold it down. And we'll have to see how he does play that. Oh, maybe not. Compound says it looks good, and then he's still information scouting.
And with information scouting, Fairy Tale and also in a good position as well. Let's just see which way they come in. My camera. There we go. Fairy Tale, obviously, they've got some high ground. We saw some really good plays plays from this location as well. They're going to be gaining information, gaining control. Fairy Tale obviously do make their way down. Haiku, though, on the other side of this, they push themselves in towards that phase compound. Talkie does move down. BBL move into the compound just on the other side. This is area. It's quite difficult now to try and hold out. High ground been taken by Newgate. Again, the key compound. There's a lot of key compounds to be taken. Where the zone goes, surely a pull back towards the southeast. But seeing crazier things this evening.
Interesting night, to say the least. Here we've had 4 teams win 4 different matches here. We've seen Rondo. We've seen only one Arendelle. I'm gonna highlight that one.
Rub the salt in. Jeez Louise. I must admit, I do like ending on Arendelle. I don't know, it just feels good. It feels like a final day of a finals of PUBG if you end in a double or angle. This is day 2. This is day 2 of the competition, or aka a scrim. It's only a single day that we're on, but I think they're gonna pull themselves in. As I said the other week, guys, I've been slacking with PUBG. I do plan to do more PUBG. I'm just trying to sort my schedule out. I've had a couple of information come through as well, which is grand. So there will be things happening around PUBG, which I'm super excited for. And also I'll be covering as many scrims as I can. Tomorrow I've got Rainbow Six on the Voltage League, and then we've got an event which is Play on 9-1-1. That is on Friday and Sunday this week as well. Hence why we're sort of changing things up when it comes down to an overlay. So I'm going to get them fixed before. So obviously event is a pay to play. There's I think €600 prize pool as well. So if you haven't got anything watching this weekend, you can tune in to watch that. Same normal times. But yeah, already teams decided, already in, already locked. And actually some of these teams playing now are going to be contending as well.
A little practice session for these teams. And again, everybody's given that highlight showcase today. And you've had a couple different teams and not 3-4 kill wins. There's some high kill wins, 12 kills, 10 kills, 9 kills, up there on the board. So, these aren't just gifts for these teams that are walking in. You see how much talent is in this region right now. And like every team wants that victory. Every team knows how to capitalize when the opportunity is given. I haven't seen too many fumbled ball drops today, I'll have to say. Like, it seems like if you have the position, you have the chance to win, they're making it happen. They're making the right calls, and they're playing, as a unit here, which is good to see at the level of PUBG. Like, so there's still half the year left, still a lot of opportunity for PUBG events for you guys to contend with. So to see this level of comp still coming through, it's great.
That's a bad back. I love it. Mixed team crashing their way in. After all, are going to be split slightly. See Masco on one side. Abaku, though, going to be here as well. Quixie obviously having a little look through. Bogger's been picked up down to one shot himself. Big nade comes in from Shiny Daz. That was a shiny nade. He goes down. And oh no, what timing for Stardust to roll it in. Metabay does get the knock. And I feel like our mixed team will be like, hey, that's the same team, but we've not knocked that guy. So there's a free kill in our compound somewhere.
Hey, I remember a nice clip here from a previous cast where we had a nice little nade tossed over on the side over there. Looks like to seem like another spot for a highlight here. It always seems to be the chaos, the action going down in this compound here. Okay, just another prime retail spot as the res comes through for Mix. Up top, STR farming some information, but they're going to just split the 2-2. Keep the high ground. No potential to push just yet. It is only phase 1, so they're just looking to grab what they can from the top.
As both those kills confirmed, and obviously we did see Arsenal now back away. IQ obviously coming to have a look here. Man, is picked up and he stayed still for just a little bit. There's a quick kill, 360, spinning it in, but no, Entropic get involved, and then eventually getting knocked by the final player. After all, going to be shy from a confirm. They might get the opportunity to try and get that res. It's not going to happen, actually. He's gone. They'll be farming this kill as quick as they can.
Yeah, Poka's coming up. He wants that one for himself. Spots him out. The nade drop. Oh! May get denied here as Mix comes from the back.
Third party. No one wants to give anything up for anyone. He just wanted the kill. I just wanted the point.
Couldn't even get that because of the aggression here on Miramar right now. Angles, this Tego still, do we switch maps or is there just shots coming all over?
This is Rondo. This is the northeast of Rondo, man. That's what it is. Fairy Tale has popped up Melman. Great player. Did I enjoy casting Melman? Him. And Superluck is a strong strike player as well. Fairy Tale are a team which I've always said I feel like favour Miramar, as I just commentate and cursed. And Melman does go down to a one shot, so he's not going to be able to push on it. But the rest of the team are already knocking on the door. We will see them now on the bottom of our camera. Be ready to try and make a play in. It's difficult. The team is obviously further afield. A lot happening, and it is only phase number 1. We still got teams on the outside edge. Haven't quite worked in. Send went very close as well towards that inside. Actually, feel like they might have lost its Chris. They did lose its Chris as well, but they picked up a kill.
So far, so good. You said Ascend actually had this game. They've made the right move. They made the right rotation to go north instead of taking the outside wrap, so an easier move for them to make right now. Speaking of easy, April's been on fire, but can't connect that shot right there.
Oh, my days. That was a freebie. Not like I could knock it, but that was for free. Goes down, just turns, changes his pace. Able to put him back in. The reinforcements are there. Fairy Tale storing the compound. Res has happened. We are getting teams now work their way around, but we have a phase 2 does donut up. We get that Monty, BBL on the hold. They've got a 2-2 split. Dragons on a 2-2 split. They're holding Newgate. Well, they left their high ground compound. That might be a mistake. Jedric's taking some shots. Let's see if he can get back. He's taking a few. Hasn't got that far to go. Maybe they know to store another player below. He's in a car. This could be dangerous as Dedrick though deploys the shield to give him the cover and try and get that position to get this knock.
Moves forward. Dedrick seems to have himself a nice little opportunity, but it's a long range shot that SLR to be making there. So not unfortunately able to pick up anything, but has some information to send as well, making the rotation, take risks, center of the zone, trying to find one of our winners for the day. Looks like for now going to have themselves some opportunity to continue to rotate forward. Up top, Trap's already got the spot. It'll be a matter of just regrouping as a squad. Albumer's coming up from the back there, and the rest of Take Risks now has a position to play into that next zone. But BBL with a 2-2 split, their information farm. Oh, you may see BBL actually drop onto the compound there and be able to collapse on the Take Risk rotation, but then that would mean they forfeit the compound. So again, lots going on right now.
A lot of third party action as well. That is huge. Let me just send that out so we can see the players. Yeah, this is third party central. We've seen it multiple times. Some people get the knock trying to make the push, and someone else is there. We have to not get the res. Melman and Type Beast have pushed in. I don't know if they're aware. But he's down. Not going to continue playing. 17 teams. We haven't lost any teams just yet, CC, but I feel like we are down some big numbers at 56 already.
Yeah, for now, like I said, that we are already this amount of teams lost on a phase one for not even like I said a really difficult zone. This is just again teams able to really put some points early on the board and a mix up of drop spots, a little bit of a confusion. You've seen some teams actually fall into location and actually have to make that run in the next zone, and that's just kind of where we're at for this zone right now. Yeah, it's comfortable, but still looking like teams are really hitting the shots they need to hit right now.
Yeah, they are. Plays 2-2 splits coming to effect. BBL and our Dragons kind of there. I'm actually going to give Entropic kind of a 2-2 split as well, because we've got too high, too low. The Sandstorm is going to sweep past. It's going to take the opportunity for these teams maybe to tighten up or move to a different position. Got about a minute left before we pop for phase number 3. Lots of early action already. Porky now comes under the shadow of that, and that's going to take out a huge amount of this Sandstorm. Actually, just the Sweaty Farmers make the push on Presenti, but it's going to get it clean, and they're going to do it quite quick. CS down, 17th place. We lost the team already.
Looks like we're losing this team. We're coming down to some of the middle zones. Everybody's inside the zone. Everybody's got a comfortable position. Majority of the team's gambling on the southern shift here. As the north looks pretty dry, pretty empty. So if you're in there, you've got a nice, comfortable position. This team's down to the south there, making the play. Ascend on a deep rotation. Actually in the glider here, grabbing some information. A little bit lower on the spectrum here, though, so he's going to have to be very careful. He does not get shot out.
He's got a P90 and a glider. This is death from above, CC, at its finest. It's going to come in bright and hot as well. They come over this top now.
Absolutely no sound. Like a VSS from up here.
It'd be insane, mate. It's just going to go past, and you're going to hear a whistle. They're going to go. There's the zone pop. Guys are still in Monty store holes. I think there's no surprise. I expect BB maybe crash theirs. The rider's taking a few more hits as he might try and tighten up. It might be a emergency evac jump and lands on his boy. I think he's looking at it. It's gone down. Going to crash land it in as he can. Hope it doesn't get squished. That's a parking and a half. Dodge, duck and dive. Didn't quite happen, but unfortunately the teams are here to cause the damage, but they can't quite get the confirm. And he tries to get the final couple of shots on that glider. Is flipping enough maybe to keep him alive.
The fact that he was able to even make it here alive with the team after that, like I said, good send. Recovery looks like it's going to happen right there for Ascend as the res does come through. STR keeping some information, knows where they're at, but it's Grendy's from the top right there that really has the best position for him and Entropic as they're just kind of laying the law, keeping the information and ready for teams to rotate out of Monty right now. But over to the solo for Fairy Tale. Down and out. They're not having the day after getting the dub here. They've kind of slipped up here, but they've got opportunity. He's got the Panzerfaust. He says, even though we're not having a day, I still want to put up some numbers. I still want to make sure I'm having a good time. As he does have Jammer Pack on, avoids the blue zone, and now takes back out the Panther.
Jammer Pack did help him out there at the end. I think he was just trying to lose. It kind of looks like he has. No, he's looking in a different window. He should maybe just seen him go down. I don't think he saw him cross that window. That's Fairy Tale. Well, I'll take a different approach again. Back over the top. They've not pushed in. Cappy might be the one that will crash in on this one. Continue to wait. Needs to figure out how he comes down. But here comes the push. Would have heard it now. Reposition himself away. He does need to deploy, and he's actually laid a canister as well. That is a tactical deploy. I'd expect the boys to pick that one up. You might just allow him to kind of just come through. That elbow might be just exposed.
As the elbow gets exposed, maybe they get to pick this up. Stun comes in. It's going to smack him right in the face right there.
Good, though.
Will do the job, but the Molotov, or excuse me, the gas can almost catches him by surprise right there. Almost gets the knocks onto height. He's doing what he can. He's using his I don't want to say his environment to his advantage, but he is. The Panzer comes through, but so does the shots. Nowick falls, but so does Fairy Tale.
He does fall. Another team that is falling at the moment is the push from BB team. I'll take a risk. Well, they risked their way trying to come in towards his north side. Had to make a bit of a retreat south towards the hill. Now with BB coming in quite late, controlling this sort of outside edge. Now find themselves to take this guy the next target acquired. There's a quick kill confirmed from Best. So first of all, he's going to start making the push forward now. Maybe rethink about that and try and launch that molly in. It's going to be quite good to try and get rid of some of these team logos. There you go. Doesn't quite get. What he needs to is Billionaire closes the door. And that Molly, well, it's going to end short. But he's got no cover. He's got no providing support here from CC. So kind of needs his boys to tighten up.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need some information to come back his direction, or at least a hold so he can walk out of the shack here, because if he walks out blindly, could easily give a kill over, but now he's just kind of taking the time, seeing what he can do to see if there's some knocks that come to see if he can just find a breath, excuse me, to just make his way into the next zone right there. But here it comes. Looks like the support finally there. You can see take risks, taking a few shots. Nade comes up. Could be huge. Does some damage, but not able to find the knock. Another one.
He's literally posting envelopes of love back to BB team. He's lucky enough for them. He's out. There's two really good, successful nades. Not really where BB could hide. You kind of know where they're coming from at this point. Static, though, further back. Needs to be cautious, though. They are going to get rid of that. That's a great molly. Shot at the door. First on the molly. There goes the smoke to try and cover the retreat out. I think that's done enough to allow him out. It's going to be down to Static now. See if he can pick up BB team. Well, they've got to commit this way. And then when you turn around, you've got Sweaty Farmers on the other side. Static still going. There's a confirmed done and dusted. Sheeta from BBL will get the steal, though, away from BB team.
Yeah, nice long-range shot from BBL. Another great molly almost in the face of Static here. Will just cause a little bit of flame and fire for him to just have to contend with. There's another stun comes through just to the side. Static takes some shots on to Phil first, but it's Bestilich from the top who's got him pinned out, who has his position in next. CCI comes through for BBL as their third party, everything they can with this fight. MK12 comes in huge. Ermac able to survive, able to take down Static, and takes BB into the next phase here. Sweaty Farmers will be the next battle, will be potentially where they rotate. There's a free compound just off to the east there.
It's difficult. The zone obviously goes to the top side. Pod 7 go for a full send. T-Bone, anyway, pops up the T-Bot and then causes some damage on towards New Gates. Pod 7 completely shredded. Apologies, missed that crash though coming in. T-Bone back to him for Esports though. Wraps his way around. There's another knock for them. They've already lost one. Two down. As Newgate going to try and exchange this res. They do get it. Back to a 2. It's a 3 versus 2. Newgate are not in zone, but neither is for Esports. Double nade goes in underneath. Might see the stack up now of Util. They've got any blue zone nades. They will launch mollies into the close side building.
Huge launch. We've seen some good molly throws already. That one not going to connect though, but T is going to find Proti. Get the knock. Able to flush him out instantly there. Holding the stairs. He's going to look for a pre-fire on both sides.
Leave him.
That blue zone is damaging.
Leave him up there, boys. Get to the zone. T-Bone makes the push. He gets turned around. He might go for the zone. He might actually put a med on time. He's done enough damage on Nord himself as well. Be cautious. Now plays Peekaboo. Goes round and T-Bone. Oh, he gets him a last bullet. Skiff is there. And our Fruit Esports team, well, down to a Sodo. Mincy is on the outside. This is his last med. Is it a complete send? Nope, he's not going to get it off in time. Fruit Esports get caught on that push. I don't think if it was them, it was going to be this team here. As Stardust come rolling in from the, I suppose, the west-hand side. Try and take the fight onto whoever survived this compound, but there's only one. That's Nordskiff. 3 more meds. Phase 5. It's going to be tanking really, really hard.
Oh, yeah. And that's one of those fights, you know, as FUT, where you're like, you don't want to leave this solo player sitting behind you, you know, and take a fight in front of you, and then he comes through and shoots you in the back. So it's like, man, FUT really had a hard decision to make there. They opt to, you know, take the fight against Nordskiff, but ultimately lose to the third party because STS comes through. But yeah, STR knew as well there was a player there. But again, this is what happened to the FUT. Now it's happening to them. The third party coming in. Thankfully for them, it's just a solo. It's just Bestilich, but it is Bestilich.
It is Best. He's going to work his way back. Let's have a look on the other side, though. Dragon's getting a knocks, though. Hype Beast, a final player for them. He continues a long distance shot. That is Best rolling his way down. Sorry, no, that's Jacob actually. It's not actually Best hasn't worked his way around here just yet. He's now going to cause some damage. But phase 5 again, another team stuck on the outside. Dragons still taking the long distance fight down the line. Haki, we're going to deal the tires again. Cammy D, big shout. You're so right. You just can't have tires left. Any opportunity to get rid of these tires, you've got to do it every step you can. Hypebeast goes down. Crexy does pick him up. He will end on Hypebeast though in 10th place. Still not in the placement point. Scratch that. We just made the placement point. Sweaty Farmers take 9.
There it is. Out 8 teams left. Snow looking good again for a potential another victory here. A little bit too early to call it, but they've made the right rotation into the zone here. got a free spot. They've got the call to make next. Where does phase 5 start to push them into the phase 6? But CCI and BBL, the rest of BBL has just been farming kills from the middle of this zone right now. I don't know how many kills they're on, but continuing to just get knock for knock left and right. Only 3 kills. I'm surprised.
I think the split hasn't helped him. I was about to say, I reckon it's the same for Entropic. Yeah, they're only on 1 as well. There's been so much farming on third party, loads of knocks. You've got to remember, only made the replacement points now. It's arguably quite late. These teams are, I'll say late, it's quite normal. These teams keeping the numbers up where it really matters.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming down to playing it out right, but Snow, again, making the right move. They leave Bulk back there, just hold the line. They lose O'Connell in the push-up here. Amon is going to get traded out for high IQ. It's left to just Griffith. They will forfeit O'Connell as Shilla again for BBL. Third party's out. Puts him on 4 kills now. Good knock from Griffith through the smoke, using it perfectly. Buy some time for the first aid here. It's all up to Slevin and Dolk there in the back. The nade is perfect. The Kobe comes through.
Yeah, good shout. Good call on that. Those Dragons obviously holding the anchor play. Look, before that, obviously, big shout, though, for Hayaku, though. Popped the smoke behind. He knows he was getting caught on a third-party action between the kind of the mixed team and Entropic. So he done the right thing, popped the smoke behind, but the smoke he ended up laying in wasn't there for long enough. And then when it was the final smoke, look, you got to think, don't take anything away from the Dragons, but one smoke and put it in between the smoke and the tree, give or take, going to take your man every single time. 6 teams now remain. I'm going to be going for a top 4. Entropic, though, up to 2 kills, but they've got bodies alive. That's the big thing now. This start of zone, we saw BBL not quite the same, but they had a 2-2 split, which I think they left it a couple of zones to collapse, one too many, and then when it was too small a zone, going to lose bodies trying to get tightened up. They got the center zone there, CC.
Looking pretty good. Again, another strong finish for some of these teams here. 4 players on Entropic, 4 players on STR. 8 kills on the board for these guys here. Again, they've had a pretty quiet day here. Able to put a point here, a point there. They usually end up lower in numbers here. This time, full 4 of Stardust is looking phenomenal. Has EIQ to deal with there off the hillside, but should be able to take care of them. As I say, that Carlo is coming in huge for Snow right now. Finds 1, finds 2, mixing a world of hurt right now as the vehicle explodes. Util comes in just shy. The second one almost there. Neither going to find the knock as Slevin falls.
I even see a third party coming in from BBO if they got the opportunity, if they got the car alive, maybe even push across and get rid of this. Reposition, relocate. They know the smoke's not going to end up here. Back on the other side, though, Stardust and Entropic making a play. Kind of a zone of 2 harsh, we say, with BBO sitting in the middle. There is 6 teams, 16 players. Stardust, well, they're going to launch as much as they can. Hawkeye is down, Entropic down, players as well. So they have to leave Monty. BBL do get involved now. That's towards the Dragons. I wouldn't be too surprised. They maybe focus their attention. Besto, all of this is still alive. He's kind of been left alone. The Stardust really now need to focus all of their guns and stopping power towards Entropic that's coming in on the northwest.
That blue zone could be big, but does not bounce enough, so it's going to allow Entropic a chance to get the first aids off. In the meantime, there's Shilla still getting third-party knocks and every attention. Nobody's taking that center compound as the solo, and then CC on the hill are just absolutely controlling this zone with no contest, no difficulty, honestly, and just staying in the center of that zone right there. And that's just allowing them a chance to keep putting up points, even if they're not getting. There's another one as CCI finds Metabay, just continuing to put points, if not on the board, just knocks and just damaging the util, damaging the armor, and damaging certain teams here moving into the final few phases.
Dragons are back up. They do seem to be stronger in flight together. They don't have got the U2 anymore. They're going to stop and just see if they can pick anything up. There goes one. Continue to push that Scar, does the damage, but no. Crexy refuses to go down without a big fight. Exactly at the same time, we see Stardust. Well, they're going to annihilate our Entropic team just after. So Entropic will take 5th. We're going to go for our top 4. One of our solos, well, he's still here, still living the dream. He hasn't got any more kills, but he's got another knock, though. Can't quite see it. I think he's going to try and guess it. And there is a smoke there. He's doing pretty well. Did he get it? I think he's done it in time. There's number 4. Argue, double points up. And we've got a single point now. Just get rid of the remaining player from BBL. And it's a double bubble for him as he puts 2 on the board.
Big for Besto right there. Like I said, it is just Besto, but it is Besto. So he's continuing for his team. BB in 4th place. BBL potentially in 3rd here. As the 2 solos will just hope to survive, out-survive STR and Snow. But STR coming off almost 10 kills. Like I said, they have their form, they have their fashion. actually 12 kills, excuse me. Looking to make it 13 with the knock on to Carlo. Finding Slevin Esqui. Jeez.
Jeez, mate. These guys are on fire. Stardust, mate. There might be dust or spice in the old Sank if you are a watcher of June. They are on something rolling through from a difficult area as well. I kind of feel like they're bouncing backwards and forwards. Pick the kills up. Dragon's going to try and get everything they can. Here comes the push. He comes round straight into 1 HP as the Dragons will now. Oh, he's going for the second. Great shots. Able to get another point on the board. But take it, the Dragons. That is a strong 15 kills here. Bet Boom goes down here. Our final warrior. Well, it's another powerhouse. It's Sheila. But it's going to be a 3 versus 1.
All right, Sheila, what do you got? We've seen you all throughout the kill feed this time. They've got position. They finally entered your compound, honestly, and they finally said, "Hey, we'll take the bait here. We'll join you in this warehouse here." But he's got control. You know, Stardust does not want to forfeit, does not want to lose this one. They've had such a great game here, so they're going to control this one. They're going to slow it down. They're going to hope that the phase 8 maybe donuts it out, and the center of that zone should be a little bit more favorable for Stardust. But again, there's util in the bag, 3 smokes still for Sheila. And honestly, 1 opening knock, 1 a headshot here could easily turn Stardust into shambles.
Got the Dragon off. Oh, that hits hard on the head. He gets it right, but the boys are now pushing in. Peekaboo, I see you. That's 16 kills. That's a winner chicken dinner. And that there is a strong first game on Miramar. It just felt like something was in the stars for them. Big kills. Big point. 6 points, mate. That is a huge... I know it's only a scrim, but that's going to send them skyrocketing up the leaderboard.
Like I said, they've been struggling to keep 4 alive. They keep 4 up, down to 3 at the end there, but again, it's the power in numbers. It's the OG PUBG. It's to make sure you have your squad, make sure you're backing it up. We've talked team comms all day. Exclamation point CC if you want those comms for some of the teams that Mark has in his command center. But there is a lot going on for the teams working the comms there and just keeping themselves play. Like I said, Sheila, his information, and then all the way to take that victory for their squad. Like I said, it's just information for that W.
Well, more information is to be gained, and that's to give this man a follow. Thanks for jumping in. CC is going to step out, though. He's got other bits and pieces that he needs to work. He is an NA guy. But yeah, give him a follow. Does loads of stuff in the EU. Does loads of stuff on PUBG console as well. And does loads in PUBG PC. If you don't know this guy, just hit him up. Get him on socials. Get him on Twitter. And make sure you get him on the Twitch. That's going to be us, though, as a duo. We're going to come back. It'll be only me as a solo, but we still got one more game to go. So join in for the final game number 6. That was spicy. Game number 6. You don't need to tell you guys twice. I think it's going to be even more aggressive. I'll see you guys in a few.
Oh, I dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you
go. That's a good game. 5 games actually. Been very aggressive. We've seen different, obviously, maps and how things play out. So I think a lot to be had, a lot to be said. Now it is game number 6. It does mean there's a lot of antics that will come into play. And also your feedback. I actually think this box here should be like that a bit more. Maybe we just leave car there for a bit. Let me know your thoughts. Literally scrub these together today. So there's actually different overlays with here, different things. But also, I'm going to start getting in the habit of when the game ends in your time, I post on social media as well. So if you aren't watching, obviously keep track of obviously game wins. I kind of want to bring some stuff that they do in other games, very much Rainbow Six actually, into sort of the PUBG world. So I just think social media, I want to push. Let's figure out how that works and what does that mean. But now it's going to be Miramar time. Let's go one last time. Here we go, Miramar boys. Here we go. Game 6. Flight path though is in the southwest up towards an east. Those little new intros, thanks to your feedback, I'm extending them. They are still the short versions, they are still the beta of it. But I'm excited to see what I can do with that. Trying to expand the team out. Who Survivor number 1, great guide, great community person as well, guys. If you want to really give that guy a follow, he slums about console too much, but personally, he should be on PC. Good flight path. Still very much on that south side though. There goes our coaches out. It is game number 6. It is our final game. Let's quickly talk leaderboard. Obviously after 5 games, there's no surprise after the good overall games from our Dragons are sitting in 50 points, first place. 50 place, not in the top spot to the Dragons. They've got a lot of fans in chat. A lot of emotes coming up for them. They are top of the leaderboard. Pods have been knocked off that top spot, second place. BBL with that strong showing from them. Holding out, and they've got more placement points than kills, so they are favouring the placement. It's part of that the zone that happened on the last one, potentially. I think they called it right. Did they collapse that 2-2 a bit late? I think they did. Every team are there in 4th. Contesters are in 5th. Ascend dropped down 4 spots as well. They're on 36, but the leaderboard's pretty tight actually. Fairy Tale, Stardust, they rock up 9 spots. They really levitate themselves up to an 8th as well. So you can have a look on leaderboard, exclamation mark Twilight, leaderboard bracket. They would all eventually lead you to Twilight.gg, who sort of are on the leaderboards. Yeah, let me know. I just want to try and brighten things up, overlays. As I said, I've got some other games that I've been pleasant to do. There's actually some of the Rainbow Six guys and the community managers for Rainbow Six that are in chat as well. So big shout out for you guys. I think they're just looking to see how bad my casting is and just keep me on production, basically. But we'll wait and see. I actually really do enjoy the production of Rainbow Six at the moment. But I'm grinding again on the old PUBG. Right, zone comes out quite early in the flight path. Arguably, again, it is store and ascend style zone. So let's see how and what that means to them right now. It's Chris got caught. I don't know where and when, but he went down early. Now, we have seen teams push It's Chris before in that location. So you just see the rest of the ascend maybe tighten themselves pretty quickly towards him. Obviously, El Pozo, for after they need to rotate themselves in that northwest corner, but I'm really interested to see this sort of northeast as we've got Bet Boom team out there, BB team, plus we've got our farmers. They've got a long rotation in, and like before, we might see some camps on the outside for Esports, so they could potentially set up a camp, especially if they come down towards that sort of resort area, which is kind of where I'd expect them to play into. We might even see Stardust moved in. Stardust looking strong on resort, actually, for game number 5. There's an early death. Didn't even catch it. Nordskiff down. Great player, actually. We like Nordskiff. As Newgate. Oh, they tightened up to the high ground last time. Quite early. They got caught this time. That's our Haiku. Going to pick it up, Ryan. Picking up that kill. A bit of long distance, but I think he's just trying to figure out exactly if there are any more. Quick kill, quick confirm. Back yourself. You buggy up. Your freebie bug. I'm going to assume that Newgate rotate in. Rotations, BBL. They went for a 2-2 last time. Looks like that worked out for them, so they'll do a 2-2 again. They're going to push in towards the church. Give them a lot of elevation and the ability to sort of pick out intel as these teams now rotating their way in and take risk. Well, there has been a team that has been taking risk today. As down a player. They're only a 3 now for this game. No work in, but 17. Oh, they've actually going for it as well. Jeez. Arrived in the car tight. It's going to allow him intel at least. I think he's just trying to figure out where they are. There's the rear there. Shots. Now we'll jump over the top. Going to try and get on this roof. Seen this play a few times. And it looks like BBL, well, they get the first one. And they are collapsing, but they've collapsed a little bit further around. Look at the mini-map here. BBL gone all the way around. There's only going to be on the other side. He's going to get Shido, though. Comes out, does pick up his boy. Billionaire, they're going to be there. That's cleared out the opportunity for them now to play back. Actually, lose one, lose two. It's actually Melman that has picked him up. That morning, they're pitter-patter on those sound cues on the outside. Try to get the connection. There's the push. BBL, well, they lose one. I do like the play from them, and that's what I was talking about like last game. That collapse, though, was a lot quicker, more effective. BBL obviously did lose one on that wrap round Sheeta, but I think that was a better collapse. Now, no one's backfilled him yet. No one's looked at the church. Maybe the intel hasn't really happened there at the moment. But talk about intel, it's Chris. Well, he's looking over the top now. Shots are coming from distance. As I said, now put into the compound. Senka is going to be here. The question is, maybe go quiet. We're not quite sure if Chris knows he's here or spotted him first. Oh, stacking together. It's one thing Ascend do really well. See which way they come round. They haven't opened the door. The peak. And yeah, ready to destroy. We'll close that one. UK, and just losing numbers, unfortunately, now down to a duo. Two individual solos quite quickly now in this game, number 6. Unfortunate for them. Potsdam moving in the northeast corner. After all, well, they keep the high ground, that sort of twisted mines area, that power grid on their way down. And let the Fairy Tale team move on by. So we'll take the compound just below. April a bit further over, but will be exposed. Dedrick's picking up a drop. Esports, though, didn't stop at resort. They continue working around that sort of south side of Stardust. Go for a kind of a 2-2 compound that we see him in, though. We do see it play back towards the southeast, so expectations are maybe it might play back that way. Wait and see. CS. This is a dangerous trap, and this car might just go right into the middle of it. Oh, it rolls as well. Oh, deleted. Oh, I got one. Rox is there. Because the nades over the top. The nade's not bad. They do pick up another. Premium. Boy, he goes round. There's the third. Dante's the final player. Spectre push. It is going to happen, but no. Best as well. Unfortunately for Pod, they might want to stick to the cars. That one rolled clean over. 6 antics though, guys, so expect it to continue. I think that's a doozy lagged out the lobby. Where is he? He's far out. Far out. Doozy down. Try and pick up all his gear. Zone shift though, quite far from you guys. It's really unfortunate as well for them. Actually, Stardust moved further in. Esports though, and T-Bone, well, he looks like he's taken to the skies. One thing I said on my interview, actually one thing I didn't say, one thing I was talking about the gliders, but one thing Pixel said from SSG, gliders actually quite fun at the moment. Obviously, Doozy's also has mentioned this as well because of the amount of intel you get, but I think Pixel also makes a really good point. Is no one's really gathered the timing, the speed, the tracking of the gliders just yet. It's not quite as fast as cars, not quite as slow as ponies, etc. So somewhere in the middle. So we're not seeing people get shot out as much on gliders. That will change in time. People will get used to it and people start practicing against it. But generally for now, T-Bone just wants to exit it pretty quickly. Let's pick that one up later. That's going to land pretty well, actually. In the field, that one's to be collected later. So yeah, useful, very useful for teams, not just from scouting, but also can move the people in. There goes Fairy Tale. Haven't found that Haiku. Going to win that. That's 15th place for them. 14 teams now remain, 50 players. Okay, number 6. GU. Melman was not known. He's definitely known now. See, push the shots over the top. Close the door. I think Melman's just going to try and look. I kind of like what CS are doing here. They're going aggressive. Zenti's come to one side. I've got a car he has as well. Out of there. He actually used a rock. Zenti won't be able to see him just yet. Oh, going to take an after all and delete themselves away from here. They've gone. Send hold that compound. Newgate got back together as a 2. Esports continue to work their way, and Doffy does get a quick kill confirm. But also for Esports was in the damage. So much more room here compared to that last game. That last game felt a little bit different. Zone shift again. Oh my days, it goes west. Dragons are current leaders here for the scrims. BB, who lost one towards DC, need to work their way in. Stardust have been losing players one apiece at the moment. So be cautious. If you get him. So I see in the we actually just draw the line against our mixed team. Let's go. Just there, Shiny Daz. Peekaboo, but he nearly goes down. He thinks about it. He thinks about a nade for the second time, but going down. After all, well, they're going to wrap in the same sort of way. A lot of teams being forced towards this north side here. CS will be wrapping in. EBL being the same as they come in from behind, actually take the inner road. Sweaty Farmers, they're going to have to scout before moving in. Zenti might find himself free kill. I think Monodot, has Monodot seen him? Monodot hasn't seen him. Monodot goes for the seat swap, but Monodot goes down. It was a bit more destruction derby than PUBG at the moment. A bit like Navi on BGS4. Jeez, in the grand finals, nothing stopping those kids. Fly about in the cars, sucking people in. Everyone's taking eyes now. Team Scav, quick kill confirmed. CS were looking for that kill as well. Sweaty Farmers now backfill as well. They're going to take that compound just on the outside edge. A lot more action though down towards that south side. This Chimasera is really much the middle of the zone. BB coming in late, but maybe part and parcel. T-Bone, well, find the Dragons have come knocking on their door. Mincy is down. Oven is down. And the Dragons are down to a solo. Unfortunate for them. Really, really good. Consistent. I think consistent is the better word as well. 28 kills, 22 placement points. The highest when it comes down to placement points on average. Not the highest on kills. Actually, Potsdam has been the one driving the kills. But I think part and parcel of that was one of those big games that they had. That was huge for them. I think so game 1 was kind of a writer for Potsdam, but game 2, game 3 just looked strong, right? BBL taking the high ground. Chamasera. They're on down the body as well. Esports glider up. Didn't go for it. He left it behind. And here a glider though. Who is that? Where is that? The other way. The hell is the glider? Surely not. I was gonna say. Supersonic hearing. No way. I think someone's landed a glider somewhere. There's definitely a glider. I could hear it. BBL. Get a knock. Trying to get that flush. I think we have to get it just yet. He's a little bit further in. No. Pushing the same way. Don't take the same road. Going to tighten themselves up in the compound. IQ going to tighten themselves up in the compound as well. It's a good play from them. Smoke up pretty quick, unable to get the flush. The attention now drawn on the other side. But it's also drawn into the attention as well because Sweaty Farmers coming quite late. Remember, they were very, very high up in that northeast corner. El Hazard was their drop spot for this one. Zone shifting on towards the southwest. A long distance rotation from them. Correctly now on the outside. Sweaty Farmers not in. Stardust not in. BB team. Fortunately for our Dragons not in. Our team for Hype Beast, well, they're taking E-pick. I'll find out where they go. Surely Chomazera is going to be the twinkle in our eyes. Are we going to get a city ending? Maybe. Zend will take high ground. They're going to backfill now. Johnny's here. And he hears the cars and like, nope. I want absolutely nothing to do with this now. Be gone. Ascend. He's using the cover really well. He's good. Guys are trying to land down. BBL go down. 1, 2. Final player. CCI comes in. He doesn't even get out of the car. He's down. Great parking from them. Haiku's going to hold out their compound. Looks like Jennings actually got away with it. Ascend will now try and hold. BBL gone on that crash over. Melman trying to take the shots from the other side. It's a big aggressive push now. It's going to be the fight. Hypebeast trying to have a look for it here. Teams are pretty close as well in colour. Two great teams. Hypebeast though. 4. So Haiku's on the other side. There's 2 remaining for them. Still holding in on that side. Back towards Sweaty Farmers though. Mixed team. Well, Scav's picked up 1. Corexy's got 1. There's a knock though. There goes a nade. Let's see if they can get anything they can. Sweaty Farmers play peekaboo, but no. Corexy's there. He's able to close him down pretty quick. X8. Oh, final player for them. He's on the bike. He has to land, get a med on. He's got actually a full med. That's going to help him. I don't know how long for, because like Corexy is launching the util. I reckon he's going to take an early finish. 13th place for them. Now play peekaboo around the edge. Comes into shot. Made himself, but that is hopeful. He's hoping for a push. This is game 6. Sometimes you see teams like kind of like back out this one, get the bike, especially comp wise, or try and hold out. But it is game 6 antics. Good wrap really wide. It is phase number 3. Think about it. There's some smoke. He does once. Oh, he's completely zeeky his way down as well. Sneaky Daz. I mean, I think he's going to go for that smoke. There's a flash. You might have heard the car. Oh, that was close. There's another one. Plays peekaboo. Takes a huge hit. He's going to get a flash on. He's only got 1 bando left. He's got nothing left. Get out of it. He's going to go to flames. Not taking my util. You're out. Flames and util. Oh, someone lucky enough he's got a spare parachute. Stardust down to their final player. They'll play top here. Team shots over above. Actually giving him a hand, to be fair. He's now going to launch a nade himself. Let's go over and looking too bad. Will bounce, but no. CS backing off. Presenti does drop down. Be cautious. Face number 4 goes away. He's going to be coming to sort of eye line of this one. CS now taking on fights though. It goes down. After all, you get the knock. So, yes, nice numbers. See there. Spotted him up. That's a free kill. Surely, get his tippy toes. Just the tippy toes you need, mate. There's one. It's those toes. He's getting away with it. A little bit more. Oh, he's taking another hit. How much do you commit? I was about to say, he's got smoke. He's got smoke out now. Now he can move. He's coming in. That's going to be a bit of a giveaway for him. Melman looking to come back this way, but Bogger T with so much information. Look at the Lions. Smell Gazelle. Moving their way down. The pack's moving in. Presenti goes down. The mixed team, though, on the other hand. Well, helping Stardust. Not getting caught again. He has to lay low. The edge, still got the outside, but hasn't got the zone. We are going Chemazera, so we are going to get that city ending. It's down. Melman's down the final player, mate. Oof. You're good to push your link, mate. I know who you are. You're not just a random that's coming and just sharing your socials, mate. Like, you're a very good person for the community, so promote, mate. I'm happy, mate. Got no issue. Up in there. There's one. Oh, Chris nearly going for the second. T-Bone's going to end that hope and dream for him. Mick is going to come rolling in, though. Here comes a nade. T-Bone goes down as well. See, Deadwix has picked him up. They're reading the kill feed. That's a steal. Oh, no, it's not actually. I get the steal. It's actually stolen on the other side. Oh, my. That was an dirty AWM there. Okay. Through. Mika should be a reservoir. Seeing Tropic being able to close that gap. Nikai is focused on the other side. It's Chemacera all the way. Nice hold though. Rexy, I think, is looking for maybe this drop that's in and around the location. He's going to find. We've got new gear. P90, dangerous. Got the bites get back pretty quickly. That zone's going to tickle a little bit. There we go. We're down Haiku, and obviously our Hype Beast been on this side here. I'm about to say it's going to be long before one of them try and make a push across. And actually, Hype Beast going pretty quick. I don't think our Haiku team even clocked or even thought about them pushing over just yet. That's a good. They're thinking about the end game now, using those zones well. Boom. Fortunately, they lost the doozy earlier. I think it was to a DC. And you go, well, get the steal. Boom, get the first kill. Ogati is on a roll. Down, it's not going to be long. There's 1-2. Both fill first bag in 2 points now. 10th place now for After All. There's a shot. There goes 9th place for CS. Send clearing that one. Mixed team on 7 kills as well. Send on 3. Chris unfortunately going down. T-Bone ending Chris pretty quickly. It's practice. Choppy though have been here for a while. Only 2 kills for them. Really the mixed team. That north side's been in the action, should we say? These teams now going to try and hold out. Surprise. Hockey pops out. Scav, he's down. He's on the move round as well. That's just there as well. They need to find out. Crexy does lead the charge, but P90 versus AWM. Close, but Crexy knows. I'll be the best push in this way. And again, Entropic doing the right thing. They are just going to hold this area. They shouldn't just allow this team in for free. Maybe a bit more aggressive and go back around to that north side they came from. They just don't have the intel now in the south. As will be leading the way. He's got the bike. Have a leapfrog in and around. We take the firehouse over the top of the other car. You find themselves in pretty clean. That's leapfrog in front. You like Hype Beast obviously repositioning as well. They hear the cars coming in. Esports final player there as well. Phase 5 should slow down. We're on top 8, so we're on the placement points now. Every team you take out, it's a double points. Get the kill, plus you get the placement. Get that second place. As I don't know, you will try and get a line of sight. Wants to be in that bolty. See now. His head repeat doesn't quite get the opportunity. Unfortunately, obviously swapped back. Now he comes again. Now a different player. Go through. Let's go. We'll maybe rethink that. Look now. Shooting back down. Phase number 5. Here we go. Should tighten up. We are getting Chimazera up. It does go down to Ascend and BB. They're going to now try and hold Newgate. Well, they get another knock. So they'll be able to get the confirmed 53 seconds. You'd kind of think they would go for that res. Got the time. Sense to go for it as you can. After that, got to get shifting pretty quickly. Hype Beast again repositioning again over the other side of the road. I think it's worth noting that Hype Beast, well, they didn't sit back. They played. So that zone pop, they crossed the road south. They were like, hey, do you know what? It's going to go potentially that way. We need to get boots over there. What they don't want to do is get caught, which is exactly the problem now with Haiku. They're going to try and play in. The only advantage Haiku have got is there's no line of sight for Hype Beast, really. There's no windows. They want to play, they have to come out. The window's a little bit further up, but other teams are here. They've managed to pick one. They're not even started to try and come over yet. Bet Boom will cause some issues as well. Looks like Johnny and the guy as well. He gets one, Johnny does on the other. He's down. That's going to be an AWM in the hands of that mixed team. That is dangerous. He moves on in. Right, well, that sings. Heard that. Sees him. Jeez Louise. He just sucking him in, mate, like it's PGC. Not globals. Just yet. PGS, mate. Shout for him. Back on the grind with the mixed team. No stopping him. Getting ready for the World Cup. Through. Double check in for 4. 10 kills. 5 for Corexy. 99 bullets left in the back pocket. There's enough on that P90 for Corexy to close this lobby up. Haiku now going to be in danger. They're going to have to try and get across. Which way do you go? How many vests, how many lids, what have you got left? You could potentially move. That boom team are going to have good eyes on them. Is explosive. Not yet. Oh, a few more shots coming through. They're kind of just chipping away at this, and like I say, who's going to go? It looks like it's a bit of a feeding frenzy now, and IQ seems to be the main dish. Util just needs to come over, bounce it off the wall. There goes one. Oh, goes for second, and Tropic go for 8th. IQ go, and it's actually a hype beast that do get him. There's a Util dump and a half. He used a smoke as well to get it over. GG's. Nice. Maybe there. 4 kills now. Or 3 sports down to the final player. He's done 4 as well. Be cautious because we'll see these guys. A bit of a feeding frenzy for them. Really pushing. Obviously 3. They've got 2 focus in this one. This is where the kills are. Team. No stopping them now. Look at them. They are rolling in. Might be there because the smoke wall. Here comes the push. UG. Well. Pressure. Price. There's a nade. Not going to be good enough. The shotgun out the top. Quick kill. Quick confirm. 2 util. 2 nades. Get a smoke down and get that util going. Be a push. It's going to come from Cappy. Surely the shotgun's going to be the play. Surprise. There's 1. Oh, there's 2. Oh, we nearly lined up a 3rd as well. GG's. Newgate. Oh, pick up 2. They should be able to res this. Bet boom. Well, they can't play in. The action's been on the other side. Ascend on the defense here. As our mixed team, 11 kills. Lost correctly. I wonder if P90's been shared. It has been shared. Elska. Got the U2 4, 3. Blue zone. Sorry, smokes actually. They're blue smokes. You provide enough cover, I suppose. Oh, looks back and is like, oh, there's a team coming towards me. Surely he can get his bum. No, can't. The U2's coming back on the other side. Ascend looking to try and control it as well. Johnny Daz looking to work his way in. Bet Boom, we've got the high ground. There's 1. There's 2. Nowick. Flash goes over the top. He's going to try and get this one, but the P90 is going to hurt. Quick kills confirms. Done dusted though. He's murking his way down. But oh, we know he steps back and repeats like a pro. He's going to go down. He said, well, 3 versus 3 versus 1 versus 1. There's a P90 in the hands. He didn't actually pick the P90. You're not second guessing. You're not happy. 258 rounds of AUG is what you want to take. Well, Esports will take 4th. Ascend now go for a big push. Kilikai over the top. Go for the solo. Done. 3 versus 3 at the end. And 2 huge powerhouses. Boom. And Ascend. Let's know in chat who actually thinks going to take it. No real argument on position. Maybe Bet Boomer got that 2-1 split. But that could go the other way. They do isolate the individual. Ascend will tighten up. That's their normal game style. They're aggressive. They use the gun advantage. They figure out exactly where the guns are. They are on the scout. Has picked up 1. So there's intel. That sort of southeast corner. Set shots come down. Let's see what they do here. The ammo, the range. Definitely got the ammo, especially to share out. See Bet Boom on 5. Again, they had the doozy, but he seed, unfortunately for him. Oh, to the wire, surely. He's gonna, these powerhouses, they're not gonna go out, just throw it to the wall. This is pan face. Psychological games. Psychological. Yeah, Ascend. So you're playing tight here. DB, they've got this kind of 2-1 split as it comes into focus. There you go. Sort of 2-1 split. Send. Can't imagine playing it. They know about the south player in the southeast corner. So Mika has spotted him, and obviously would have heard the shots on the other side. They're trying to figure out here. Field first repositioning. He's going back towards maybe a middle play. So Boom going for maybe a line. Bit of a tactical push from them or a tactical hold. The dot is going to be drawn. It's going to be in between these. Boom going for the angles. So Send maybe going for the power play. First there. Work his way back now as he repositions back. As Boom now give up this sort of south side. Just looking back that way, I think they've missed him. Come back into the centre. Everyone's playing now for the end zone. Themselves over. There goes the dot. The Send maybe got the better play on the end. Don't know. There's enough cover. There's enough terrain for these teams just to duck and dive a little bit. Pop out all the U2 they've got. Send what? 3, 6, 9 nades. 2, 4, 8. So again, the stats. But it comes down to the util. Teams won't waste it either. You'd expect them now to start launching. Send are they've moved back. They're going to get pushed out of this quicker. There's smoke. We're looking for that angle on that southeast side. Really thought about playing out where the E2 dump starts to happen. First smoke comes out from Ascend and there's a deployable shield. This is just looking for one. Don't forget Bruiser nades kind of also working. We saw it actually in PGS being used as not quite a smoke, but it does break the line of sight. The nades, here comes the E2 dump. Then moving forward, I think he's spotted. Great bounce off, explosive, not enough. Comes the second push. There goes the first knock. We're down to the final 2 players of Ascend of Mika and Kilikai. Shots from Kilikai does cause some damage. The wrap on this side here is going to cause some huge damage. Nade does go out. Kilikai actually gets caught by nade from Bet Boom. There goes the flashes. There goes the blue zone. There go more nades. They're not going to be caught here. He's gone for a free. It's close range, but Bet Boom, they sweep in and they sweep it away. It's a send down and out. Bet Boom losing 1 to actually a DC. They do clutch up, and more importantly, is their second chicken dinner of this evening. Oosh! I'll come in. I get run over by the car though on my left. Anyway, GG's. That was a good game. Really good. Really enjoyed the scrims. Let me know what your thoughts are. Social media. I said I want to do some more on social media. So I got the victory. Like if you win, the logo, post it on social media. Again, if you're not watching the stream, at least you can maybe keep track of what's happening on the map that it's happening on. That's to come. I need to figure out how I'm going to do that as a solo person. Rondo. I think there's still a lot to be said and learned about Rondo. At the moment, very open terrain. There's a lot of high ground still remaining. There's a lot of open terrain at the end. I want to see more util. I want to see more deployable cover being used as well. Not sure about the double flight path. I think that it's just stuff. It's just you don't know who's in the plane. So again, there's another factor we're not thinking about here from a team point of view, let alone where the planes are, where they're crossing, where the zone goes on that. I still think as a player, I'll be worried about who's in my plane. And yes, we've got the drop sites. Yes, we've got the plans, but is our plan intended with someone else? Is someone else having to drop in our location? We won't quite see it in scrims, but if it does come to comp in the second half of the year, that could be quite dangerous. That's it from us. I've got Rainbow Six, unfortunately, tomorrow. If you haven't already, jump on Voltage_League to tune in. I'll be doing production, so I'll be doing some streams behind the scenes. I'll reposition the camera as well, so you can see what it is to do production. I'm going to start the stream early, same sort of time as scrims, but I'm going to show you guys how things are set up and bringing the casters in, getting the casters ready. And if you ever want to know what happens behind the scenes, it doesn't matter the game, it's still the same process. So I'll be doing a little bit more of that. That'll be mainly on YouTube. I also plan to do one on Twitch, though, for that. Derby Lives, give them a follow on their channel. Then Friday and Sunday this week, though, we've got the tournament Play 911. We've got the 2-day event. He's up for money. It is a tier C. There's like €600 up for grabs as well. A lot of the teams that are in today are playing as well. So if you liked what you've seen, the aggressive stances, see some huge fans for some of these teams that are in chat as well. They'll be playing this weekend. So be on this channel. Same time, some place we'll break it down though. Then on Friday. That's it for me. Let's go rate someone if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, thanks for the love, support, follow. You might have paused it. It might be an hour later. I was here for you. Anyway, much love, peeps. I'll see you soon. Peace.